Okay, we're back. Yeah, technical difficulties. Let me edit the YouTube. Okay. Alright, should be good. What happened? There was it's like somebody doing maintenance in the building. I think they hit the wrong breaker or something. Like they turned off the power to the wrong apartment. Yeah, I'm back. Alright. Good. Wait, Maria, can you do exclamation point pin? Yeah, I depend on selling blueprints. They don't get it. Nah, they were, somebody was doing like maintenance and they turned off the power to the wrong apartment. So Joe, I'll see you, man. It's the stream for that. I just reconnected to this raid and I'm still alive. So. Huge, we didn't lose gear. Friendly lobbies, yeah, all the time. With this game, there's more friendly lobbies than there are like aggro lobbies. Phew. I mean, I feel kind of bad when I kill a friendly, but it's like, at the end of the day, they're playing a game, like they bought a game that has PvP, man. Like it's bound to happen, it's kind of part of the experience. You gotta go into it like knowing it's gonna happen at some point. Yeah, this mouse is really good. Hey, what's up, man? In my opinion, it's the best mouse you can get. So Boiled, right before this game came out, I was playing Battlefield. And before Battlefield, I was playing Warzone. Oh, this game would not be anything it is right now without PvP. Why do you collect the ducks? They show up in here. Dude, it sucks when you get raided and then your stream crashes. Because your view count just gets fucked again. How do you compare this to Warzone? They're so different, dude. You can't even compare it. No, the expeditions are the exact same skin. I don't know if you're gonna get like any new. I think that is the expedition skin. Like once you do expedition once, you get that skin. When you hit level 75, you get the silver helmet skin. So Exos. Is this Bird City right now? No, this is Lush Blooms. Why are you running? Dude, what? 533 is the Twitch sub count. I can see this guy's gun through the wall, man. Chill out. Holy.
I hope your family dies.
I bet you do.
Take the trap, you fucking red. Champ your mom. Put what more family and what is the yeah, come here and suck my dick. Come. Come and suck my dick, come.
Oh my god. Hey, good try, man.
Wow, you're so good.
Couldn't find somebody more annoying. It'd be pretty fucking hard on this game. Slam.
You're fucking insane.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. What's up, man?
Are you friendly?
Nope.
Say no.
Nope.
What's up, bro? Just let me get my great molar and I'll be out of here, brother.
What if other people are here for Mullen, though?
Say what?
What if other people are here for Mullen? Like, there could be a lot of people here just trying to get Mullen. Why do you think you deserve it?
If you want a PvP, go trios like a real man, bitch.
Aww. Aww. Dude, I was just in there, man. Look at that Mullen. Yeah, people in chat were asking earlier, why don't you play solo PvP? Yeah, the guy that's crying about me PvPing in a PvP game is saying to go to trios if you want to PvP like a real man. Dude. You realize how crazy you sound right now? Now, one sense isn't better than another sense. It's all personal preference. Exactly, Broken. That's what I'm saying, man. These people don't clear the lobby for the resource they want. Like, imagine going into Warzone, like playing a battle royale, and then asking somebody to be the last alive. Hey, do you mind if you just like bleed out? I want to be the last one alive. Yeah, like I'm trying to win this match, so like, can you just let me be the last one alive, please? It's like, it's so easy to get everything back in this game too. So like, I don't even know why these people care at all. A cheater? Let's see. Let's actually see if he is. I don't think he is. I don't think I'm gonna be able to load the profile, but that guy would have shot me earlier if he was. I have a settings command. Like, imagine playing Tarkov and then just asking somebody if you can loot something, or like, hey, like, I know I didn't get here first, but like, I kind of just want the loot. Like, I know you just burned 5 stims to get here, but like, wait, wasn't I just in solo versus trios? Huh. Maybe it's bugged. Oh, interesting. Terrible comparison, to be honest? Not really. It's actually not. Because, like, if you were to compare the win being, like, a tangible thing, then somebody going into the game to get gear that is, like, a finite resource per lobby, the win is a finite resource. Only one person can get a win in a BR. Only one person can get the mullen in there. So if someone's like, hey, I'm just here for loot. It's like, dude, shut up. You queued up an extraction shooter. Like, obviously you're queuing in to get loot. There's quite literally nothing else to do. When someone's like, oh, I'm just here to pick shit up and leave. It's like, okay, like, I'm here for the same thing, but I kind of want the stuff that's on your person. Yeah, Comp 3 is way better. Yeah, like, if you really want the mullen, fight for it. Like, same thing with the Rocketeer. Like, if you want to kill the Rocketeer and get the loot from it, kill it and loot it. And then if somebody tries to steal the loot from it, kill them. A bunch of these streamers think they're so good with play against people in South America by switching servers. What's wrong with South Americans? I don't think you realize that Brazil is actually, like, extremely fucking cracked. They have a huge population. They're, like, some of the best gamers in the world. Yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure the average gamer in South America is way better than the average gamer in the US. Like, if you're server swapping to avoid stream snipers, like, the streamers that are doing it are good enough that it doesn't matter how good the enemies are. And if they avoid stream snipers doing it, that's huge. but it's not like they're doing it to get easier opponents at all. They might be giving themselves a harder fight because they're also going to be on high ping. Warrior of Christ has a negative opinion of South Americans. Shocked. Oh shit. Good read. Yeah, 1v2 is the best in my opinion too. Dude, at the end of the day, man, like, this game is so casual. Like, who the fuck cares? It's so casual, man. I don't even know why we're having that conversation about, like, oh, they're reverse boosting to get into easy lobbies. Like, you're wrong, but you're also just, like, talking about the game like it's a competitive shooter. Like, it's a hard game to play. I think the kettle is better. Yeah, people will act like you're a bad person because you PvP in this game. It's like you're doing an exploit by killing somebody. And it's all relative. Like, when I say the gear is so easy to get back, it doesn't matter. Like, objectively, it's easy to get gear in this game. Bad players don't know that, so they just get really mad when they lose stuff. Exactly, too, Hawk. Like, if you weren't the one that caught them off guard, they would have just shot you in the back. They're just mad that they weren't paying attention. Yeah, I mean, I even told that guy that was looting Mullen, I'm gonna kill you. Like, I'm here to PvP. I never, like, say, like, oh, friendly, and then shoot the person. That's not even fun. Ratting's when you kill people in this game. Yeah, I did realize that actually. The casuals have no idea what it even means. This guy's a bobcat. This guy's a sweat, not a cheater. A cheater would never shoot a mine. Dude, this guy is so bad, man. Like, these people don't shoot their guns ever. This is gonna be a good fight. Yeah, there's just too many nades in the game. Fuck, this game needs to wipe already, man. It's time for a wipe at this point. I'm ready for everybody to have like no resources again. Like remove ABMM and then wipe the game. Holy. Can't wait. Also, am I not playing trios? Like, I was playing that like it was a trio fight. I've queued trios, like I turned off the queue, turned it back on. Yeah, ABMM, like, dude, the most annoying thing about people saying, like, oh, I'm just a free kit, is that the existence of ABM basically, like, means that there's 0 point to ever run a free kit in this game. So, like, when somebody's like, oh, I'm just a free kit, like, like, you don't really know how to play the game, and, like, there's systems in place. It's not your fault, but there's never a reason to use a free kit in this game, because you can just reverse boost and then get an easy lobby to loot. Like that's what I hate about ABMM the most, is because it's counterintuitive to, if you want to like get gear in this game, you have to play worse or like reverse boost your stats. Which is weird. Yeah, I called him bad because he didn't actually capitalize off the damage correctly. But if I was in trios, I wouldn't have played like that. I thought I queued into trios. Yeah, like, I don't really want to explain the fight, but if I had a blue band-aid, I'd be full HP. So there was enough time between both nades that I could have just healed up. But I can't explain every single death in this game, but if we got to, we will, I guess. It's YouTube chat. No, I didn't know if they were let up. Rattler, yeah. I tried to first raid on and then I died to a Stitcher. So influence? What's up, man? I think the hardest thing about solo versus trios is the YouTube chat. Like having to read that box. And there's good messages in there. There's like good messages in there occasionally, but like people on YouTube never see anybody die because YouTube is like a highlight reel. So when they're watching a stream and then they see somebody die and they talk about it, it's like the first time they've ever seen it before. Like, you guys are lucky. You can play solo trios without having to explain why somebody's bad and when you die. Like, even if you get killed in a game that requires 0 skill to kill anybody. But when you say, like, eh, the guy was bad, when you die, like, they don't get it. Like if this game, like for example with chess, right? If you're like the best chess player in the world, a bad chess player could never ever beat you. Like that game has a huge skill gap. New players can never kill good players. In this game, like you could blindfold somebody with an El Toro, and they could play 100 raids, and they probably would get a kill eventually, like based on audio cues because the gun's easy to use. Or you could blindfold somebody and give them 2 trigger nades, and they might get a kill with it even. So like, even if somebody's bad, like they can kill a good player, because there's a lot of things in this game that are uncounterable, because the game's not hard. And like, if you think the game is like, has that much depth that everything does have like slight outplay, or like a good player could get to a point where they never die, like it's kind of unrealistic. With looting in this game, I've kind of refrained from doing a loot guide because the whole looting system in this game is like super counterintuitive. Like basically the guide to get good gear in this game, dude, what's going on with my mouse sensor? The guide to getting good gear in this game is to tank your stats before you start looting up, so you don't have to fight anybody. No, like an outplay is when somebody is at a disadvantage and they win the fight. Like I don't even think you understand what you're saying. Like I'm the only one in that situation that could have outplayed anybody because I was at a disadvantage the full fight. Like fuck, man. Oh my god, bro. Like holy moly, this is a YouTube chat. Like it. I need a better mod in YouTube, honestly. Like any stupid message should just get banned. It's so annoying. YouTube pays the best, let them comment things. Yeah, but people won't want to be in the chat with a bunch of retards if they're not banned. Like, you have to moderate a YouTube chat early on because people that are like somewhat competent would not want to be in the chat or type anything. Because if you mention like, you could die in this game and be like, oh, that's a bad player. If we keep the people that don't realize that bad players can kill good players, then it's going to be the same conversation that ever happens. Like, it happens every time. So if you don't ban them, then like, you're just like always gonna have that guy that literally cannot accept the fact that a good player is calling someone to be bad when they died to them. Yeah, literally. No, hyper, literally. If people realize like how much better some chess players were than other players, the skill difference between like any other sport, like there's people that are leagues ahead of other people, and like with chess there isn't really like gatekeeping in the like maybe there is gatekeeping. I'm not like super into chess, but a different level of gatekeeping where like a 5-year-old chess player could beat the greatest player in the world and that's like 50 or something. But in the NBA, like you have a lot of gatekeeping where it's not always like the best competition against the best competition for other reasons. I mean, people in the YouTube chat, like people that are normal, like not trying to just rage bait a streamer, like people that haven't realized that they hate streamers that still type in YouTube chat, all those guys are gonna get banned. And then the people that like are just normal that are watching this stream on YouTube, I'm sure they're actually thankful for like all the bans of people that just type stupid shit, because if you're gonna watch on YouTube, you at least want the chat to be worth looking at. So I'm hoping I'm doing a favor for the people that do enjoy watching on YouTube. Yeah, so like in this game, there's always going to be PvP and PvE, but you can kind of like manipulate your matchmaking to get a certain outcome. Because the game kind of works like it's reflective of how you play the game. Like if you loot and don't shoot players ever, if you're like a pure pacifist, you can get into pacifist lobbies. Or if you're like a PvP player, you get into PvP lobbies. But there's a slight issue with the matchmaking in this, where people don't realize by swapping between game modes, their matchmaking like persists through them. So if you only play friendly solos, and then you go to play trios to PvP, and you go back to solos, it's like they don't realize that they're actually in PvP solos now. Volt, let's go, man. I had to end the stream earlier because somebody like turned off the power by accident. Like so they had to turn off the power in the other apartment, and then they turned off my power by accident. Yeah, that is how I think like games should be. But a bunch of people that don't play games got involved with gaming to extract as much money from them as possible, and that's where you have like very strange algorithms implemented. It's happened with everything, bro. Like people that aren't actually interested in a thing create software around that thing to extract as much money from the users, and that's usually from like algorithmically manipulating people's experience on the thing. Birdman, thank you for the prime, man. What's up, Logan? Thank you, man. I haven't really played with viewers at all, but there will come a time where we'll do like some viewer games and stuff. I like Ark a lot. Like if I didn't enjoy this game, I wouldn't play it. This game is so fun. Yeah, there's skill-based matchmaking too. Do I think exclamation point sub or exclamation point subs. No, I don't think you realize that how much like people suck at this game. Like the players that I'm running to are the higher end, like or upper end of skill-based matchmaking. No, dude, exclamation point subs with an S. Like, you have to link it, I think. I don't know if it's like subs or like whatever, but there should be a box you can check. You have to open up the, you have to open up in your web browser. Like, if you're trying to sub with Prime on mobile. Yeah, you can cancel the hook still. Yeah, maximum, same, dude. Like I'm in a PvP trios lobby, I think, right now. No, I'm in 1440p. 1440p, like max settings, basically. No, just the activity feed. No, exclamation point subs with an S. Like there should be a separate link for it. I'm pretty sure if you click on the Amazon link to link it, it'll give you an option to do it. There you go. We gotta edit the crown and thing. Change map, yeah, that map sucks balls. What even is that, bro? Clobby, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate you, dude. More hackers than normal? Depends if you've been PvPing a lot. The amount of hackers you run to fluctuates based on matchmaking algorithms. Like because of matchmaking algorithms. Like you're only gonna run into cheaters if you PvP. That's why it's like, you know, it's unnatural how many cheaters you can run into if you only PvP. No, I don't really play Stella ever. I played Stella at the end of stream yesterday. And no, the quests don't do anything. Quests don't give you currency, they don't give you XP. They give you like, the early quests are worth it because you get like Berletta, Hull Cracker, and like one other blueprint. But after you've done that, the first time, the quests are the exact same each expedition. They gotta rework the way that they have the quest system. I get like 200 something FPS. Like 200 to 240. A weapon patch? I honestly don't really think the game needs a weapon patch. I think it just needs vaulting. Like I think they should take the Venator and the El Toro out of the game for like a month. Is the thing with this game, like if they're not gonna do forced wipes, they can never like really put out an update that increases weapon variety, because there's always gonna be some like unreal amount of resources that somebody has for guns that they can just craft whenever like a new gun becomes patched or something. Now, is the way that frame gen works is that it's not like actual frames. Like the more frames being generated, it's like a ratio thing. You want as few fake frames as possible, basically. Otherwise, the game gets really muddy. Yeah, dude, that arpeggio is so fun, man. Are you solo?
2-3 years, Dagestan.
Are you solo?
3 years, Dagestan.
Yeah, I'm playing solo squadron now. Damn, what gun is that? Oh, Bobcat. Damn, bro. Damn. I only did 39 damage to that guy, holy shit. No, free kits aren't even worth it first day of wipe. Like, free kits aren't even worth it for the first second of wipe. Like, that's the issue with matchmaking in this game, is that there's never a use case for a free kit, like, ever. Oh, the kettle's fun. I just use the guns I like. Even if the gun's like way worse than any other gun, or like it's not the Venator, it's still fun. Now, the problem with free kits, like, isn't even the existence of the free kit. Like, they can have a free kit in the game, and you wouldn't have the issue of people running them all the time. And like, there would be resource scarcity in the game without matchmaking algorithms. So like, the free kit would actually be, you'd be running a free kit pretty often too. But once you realize that all of the resources are like, there's no, it's not hard to get anything in this game, because you can just tank your SBMM and loot anything you want in a lobby where nobody's going to shoot you. Movement in this game is so much harder on controller than on PC. No thoughts, just like a skill issue. That's been said on like every game, but controllers have 360 movement, so you have an analog stick that can be omnidirectional with one finger. So on keyboard and mouse, you have WASD, where you need to use 3 fingers to tap those buttons. On a controller, you have one thumb that does every single directional key imaginable. Now, like, your actual precision of being able to direction change accurately, like, that's a skill issue. So if you're trying to be accurate on a controller and like flick and then hit a dodge roll, it's not that the movement's bad on it, it's just that if you're coddled by aim assist too hard, like, basic direction changes are a lot harder, because it's not something that you normally do. Because the controller, like, you learn how to work with the aim assist. So the second that there is an aim assist, it's something that needs to be like done with precision, like flicking your aim so that you can do a dodge roll in a different direction. It's a lot harder. Yeah, Liber, that's like the good roller players that I know that play this game, like, that's the only thing that they really talk about. Like, the game's fine, like, combat wise on roller, it looks really smooth, and then a lot of people are using a keyboard and mouse, or like a mouse, to actually loot stuff. Willie, thank you for the sub to Bobby. Yeah, true. Hold on. Yeah, the whole, like, oh man, I don't even want to like entertain some of the controller keyboard debate things, but I love the debate about how many buttons a keyboard has and like how many binds you have. What do I want here? Oh, Palmer's trolling. He's trolling. Yeah, dude, Papa, the kettle nerf was like kind of the final straw for everybody to start using the Il Toro. It was like the only gun that actually was viable up close that could outgun a Venator. Yeah, Palmer was trolling. Like, it was good enough where he spelled whole arm HOLE. Like, that's how I do it. Like, it was too perfect. The kettle macro is a thing if you have like a... I don't even want to say it, but Like if there's an actual issue with your hand and you can't like click more than 3 times per second, sure, it's a thing. You can macro anything that's semi-auto. So how it, like if you have to macro the current kettle, you're out of your mind. Yeah, you could just bind a back paddle to the dodge roll. I think there should be bad guns in games, or every gun should be viable for a purpose. I mean, there's an issue with games that have like a resource system to gather resources and craft guns when there isn't a forced reset, and there's ways to get infinite resources without any risk. So like weapon balancing is really hard in a game where there's an infinite amount of the best gun in the game. So Momo. Like, I think it would be really cool if these devs just turned off every single matchmaking algorithm and matchmaking protocol for an expedition. Like, I would just want to see like how different the game is. Because I think people would be way more likely to team up in lobbies if it was purely random. Maximum, thank you for the $2 super chat, man. Oh yeah, glad you're enjoying the stream. Surprise? No, I'm not playing Strafe. Would blow cock for normies? Not really though. Because right now there's zero incentive to ever friendly anybody in a lobby that's not a PvE lobby. Because the only reason you're not in a PvE lobby is because you shot somebody. Because right now, like, I'll cause 35 people's worth of damage in this game as one person, right? And I have, dude, why does this keep happening? Did they patch the snap hook? Because right now, like, I have, as a PvP player right now, I have no incentive to team up with somebody because I know they're in my lobby because they're PvP players. Dude, my hand is freezing. Yeah, I think I actually did right click. Like, I think this game would actually do even better now that everybody's kind of got a feel for what's going on without a matchmaking protocol. Hey, maybe I'm wrong too, but it would be cool if they at least tested it. Maybe I'm completely wrong about it. KM, you should see some of my lobbies, man. As a PvP only player, like, I get some strange lobbies. What's up? What's up, guys?
How many people are in here? Damn. What's going on? Yo, have y'all seen any of those fireballs?
He's weak as He's weak as fuck. We do a trap. We do a trap. We do a goal line. Yeah, get the fucking rat out. That was nasty.
See? Even the casuals love PvP, man. They fucking love it. What's up, guys? Are there more?
Mr. Silly, Mr. Silly. Fuck you, fucker, my shit in my pool.
Dude.
Yo,
What's up?
I was just leaving with the fireburgers.
I know. I'm just here to kill everybody.
Wait, do you have any? By any chance, I'll let you kill me again. Yeah, so I can put it in my safe pocket.
No. I actually respect you for not being a free kit, though. Good shit.
What do you mean?
There's a lot of people like come in to loot one specific thing, and then they're a free loadout, so they don't have a safe pocket. And it's like kind of stupid.
No, I'm trying to get the fucking one of the utility things. I think it's a utility, so I can make advanced weapons or component.
Ah. Dude, you are such a bad player. You're just ratting for a free kill and you just lose anyway. Just chow me. You hear somebody talking in here, you're trying to cheese them. Like, ew. Just shoot me. Why are you ratting? Ew. Like, ew. Like, that is a rat that's trying to take advantage of a situation more so than somebody just like clearing a lobby. Like, I'm here to just kill everybody. I'll do it right in front of you too. I'm not gonna sneak up. Hey, are there more people in here? I'm here to kill everybody. Wait, did I not kill this guy? Was that actually Peanut? I thought it was a soundboard. That's a soundboard. Yeah. That's a soundboard. No, I ran into Peanut like a month ago, and in game he sounds so much different. I didn't even know it was him immediately. Like, even with the name popping up, the Burnt Peanut talking in game chat, it did not sound like him at all. Yeah, I killed him and then, I coin flipped him. And he lost the coin flip, so I had to kill him. Yeah, if any of you guys have ever ran into him in game chat, like his in-game mic sounds so much different. Like, it sounds like somebody's doing a Burnt Peanut impression when he's talking in game chat. No, I usually talk in game chat. Not gonna use the shot roll combo. Why is that? Right now the movement's kind of nerfed. So what you do is like you slide, dodge roll, slide, dodge roll. So you'll always come out of the slide with a long roll, but if you're doing dodge roll after dodge roll after dodge roll, you don't gain enough momentum to get the long roll. So like, you basically have to sprint for a second, then do it. Sprint for a second, then do it. If you go back to back to back, and you're getting the short rolls like this, it means you're clicking it too fast. So like, the best way to do it is like, what you're gonna wanna do is pull out your gun, right? Slide. Actually, I fucked it up, hold on. If there's a person like on the other side of this, you would slide out, and then dodge roll back behind cover, and then like, basically have enough time to like wind up this sprint before slide and then dodge roll. Yeah, I think it's actually worth making a short on that now because they changed the movement. Like they nerfed the movement in the last update. Dude, I don't know if they're gonna add a forced wipe. I think they just have to be careful listening to the casual players that overreact at the idea of a forced wipe. Because there's a lot of people at first, they're like, oh, the only reason I'm actually playing this game is because there isn't a forced wipe. And they're like, oh, for unemployed people, yeah, they love that. But for employed people, it's pretty hard for us to like get back gear. But the existence of the matchmaking algorithm makes it so it is easier for the bad players to get gear than the good players. So it's only a benefit to the people that want to have like more replayability. The wipe is only for people that want replayability and are purposely making the game harder for themselves to reset so that they have to get to endgame again. But if you just die a bunch of times in this game, you're in a lobby with a bunch of friendly people. So it even makes like the wipe now kind of like counterintuitive because there's no skill to getting back all your shit again. And for all the casuals that were saying like, I don't want to lose all my shit, they were also saying that they hate PvP. But now like a lot of people are kind of dipping their toes into PvP because there's nothing else to do. So like your stash can only be so full, you know? Like I wouldn't mind if there was actually skill to getting all your shit back. I would wipe my inventory like every week just for the content of it. But the problem is that like maybe it's like kind of autistic to think this way, but it is annoying doing anything knowing that the most efficient, like there's a more efficient way to do it. So like with getting your loot back, the most efficient way to do it would be to reverse boost into low ABMM lobbies where you're in a PvE lobby and get all your shit back. Like that is the most efficient way to do it. So knowing that route exists and then doing it the PvP route without any advantage for doing it through PvP is kind of stupid in my opinion. Like right now there is no incentive to PvP. Like you just lose. Like you lose gear. Everybody's a free kit, so you don't actually like, you gain 4 metal parts, 4 bandages for bringing in a Venator 4. And then when you loot a container, my PvP container is the exact same thing as a PvE container. And like right now, solo PvP is almost unprofitable. Just in like the PvP thing, like just killing players, you have to loot trinkets and like all that shit. But in trio PvP, like you at least get good heals, you get guns, you get all sorts of shit. But, and like my perspective on the game, like the problem with the matchmaking algorithm is there's people in chat that like completely disagree with everything I'm saying because their experience in the game is reflective of how they play the game. So like PvPing in solos, it's the same thing. Like my experience in the game is reflective of how I play the game, but there's more people that play like me that are like, they will stick around for a game like this way longer than casuals that are going to jump on the next thing that's casual. And like extraction shooters, the whole thing is like you kind of get all your shit back and then you're going to lose it all and you're getting better at the skill of like getting it all back. So by your 5th wipe, like 3 days in, you're about as far as you were like 2 weeks in your first time ever playing. No, the 40 plus mode doesn't do anything because of matchmaking algorithms. The only people that are actually going to be running it down PvPing are people that have free kits. Like they've kind of fucked themselves now because they have a bunch of matchmaking algorithms that impact the outcome of a match way more than them like setting up a game mode, right? Like if they were to add a PvP game mode with ABMM in place, then there's a bunch of people that could queue a friendly PvP mode. You know what I mean? Yeah, that outfit I was using is the G suit. Like, I think with how easy it is to get gear in this game, they have to, like, ramp up the difficulty in some way. Like, somehow the game has to get a lot fucking harder. I got him, I got him, I got him. Yeah, that is true. Like, there isn't enough PvP. Oh my god, man. What is this guy doing? Like, I got in a sprint animation. I actually played that one perfectly, man. Waiting for him to, like, stagger his sprint like that.
There's somebody come outside of this control tower.
What's up, buddy?
Bridge.
You got pissed on so badly.
Yeah, what are you macroing?
Macroing a gun that shoots slower than the gun you're using? This gun has a capped fire rate that I could probably hit with my fucking foot if I wanted to, man. Like, what? Dude, the Kettle now is like the most balanced semi-auto gun I've used in a game. Dude, who remembers the 5.7 for Black Ops 2? Dude, we've been hitting high fucking fire rate caps on semi-auto guns for 20 years now. Wow. Hey, if this guy isn't the best player I've ever seen, I don't know who is. Notice how he moves the second I move. Yeah, maybe a skilled player actually. Wow, this guy's just like full blown, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this guy's just hacking his ass off. Finally some arc aggro. Aggro the guy on top. Go. Yeah, we're getting out. So what just happened where that trap didn't stun me? That means the person that set the traps isn't in the lobby anymore. No, the Toro guy was the guy that I pre-fired on the metal staircase. Toro guy wrapped underground all the way around. Like, I heard that guy leave like 5 minutes ago. So, let's say you walk through a trap, right? And the jolt mine hits you, but it doesn't stun you. That means the person that set the trap isn't in the lobby anymore. So that guy extracted already. So Emperor, thank you, man. Doing good. Hey, someone's hacking. The way that guy played that, nobody plays that like that if you're legit. Like, you just kind of get like a sixth sense for people that are cheating when you've played the game a lot. Like, let's see. This guy. Yeah, so like, you know. Oh wait, actually different guy, right? No, this guy really played like that. So he wrapped all the way around, it's the same guy. Holy shit. So the same dude, the El Toro guy was the guy that was playing like that. Or is it a different guy? I'm confused because that guy wouldn't have been on the wall. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that guy's 100% cheating. Chat, I'm gonna turn on the heat, give me a sec. But yeah, you kind of just get a feel for it. Like the way that guy was playing where I gave him information that I jumped down. Like when I jump off the platform there, and then he doesn't make any movement, like towards me. if you're playing position like that, you're playing it to move up, but he didn't ever move up even though I was off his screen. But he was playing it like I was still there. Like, think about if there's a distance between you, like a string attached to me and him, and every time I move, he makes an equal amount of distance from where he was before to me. So like, I'm never actually getting further away from him, but he's looking for an opening where I'm going to be on his screen long enough for him to kill me. But a good player is making, like, they're advancing to a new position to catch somebody, like, lacking, like on a corner or something. Nefer, thank you for the prime, man. Skill tree? Alright. 1 second. How do you know I wasn't an idiot? The way he played every fight there. Oh, the guy's like definitely cheating. There would be a huge asymmetry in skill if he had perfect aim, then he didn't know how to position himself. Every single time I was on his screen, he aimbotted the fuck out of me. But then when I wasn't on his screen, like, his aim wasn't equivalent to his game sense. No, there's a ton of misinformation with skills in this game. So like with slip and slide, the person that like made the video talking about slip and slide not being effective spent so much time in the firing range, like making content about slip and slide, that they didn't actually play the game. So will it? Kettle's good. Dude, I slammed 2 trios earlier with it. So slip and slide is good because it's the only way that you can cross from point A to point B while keeping your head under cover. So like if there's a railing, when you slide in this game, you can slide behind it and not get shot by the person in front of you. So you want to be like, you want there to be skill points in your slide for there to be less friction on the ground and for you to get further with your slide. Can we talk about how vaulting doesn't match the lore of the game again, dude? No, I don't have silencer on it. Oh my god, yeah, that was a chat of all time. A movement in this game, it's easy to do way too much, and it's not always like the move. It's not always smart to use movement in gunfights. Like, there's the illusion of there being a lot of movement in this game. And this happens in every game when you have a broken gun. So like you might see a lot of Il Toro clips, right? Where people are doing like movement or like whatever. But you can kind of like do whatever you want if you have a gun that 2 shots. So people are making it seem like, oh, it's a movement game. But like if they didn't do a single dodge roll, it doesn't actually change the outcome of the fight at all. Like movement in this game is very intentional, like line of sight. Like breaking line of sight intentionally to isolate a 1v1. Yeah, like, you'll see a movement clip and it's just somebody spamming El Toro. It's like, dude, you could literally have just stood still and killed all those people. Like, you could have just thrown a trigger grenade in there and killed all of them. Like, a lot of the movement in this game, when you're in a 1v1 though, is like baiting somebody to overextend on a corner and then catch them in a sprint. Like, good movement in this game is like somebody around this corner and then you're like here and then you make them stop sprinting for a second and then you make them start sprinting when you actually chow again. Like, you can have so much more like nuanced 1v1s and solos, so you actually start to notice like you can really make it intentional plays that like fold people. Like Bozy, dude, it's so fun fighting you in this game because you're like the only person that actually like plays the fucking game. Like every time we've fought, like it's like a human. It's like I'm actually 1v1ing a human. It's so refreshing. Oh, you don't mean that.
You're running around the cattle hiding in the fucking dark like a little bitch.
Yeah, so I actually sell blueprints for a living, and I'm here to loot and like make a living here.
Oh. Well, it looks like you're not gonna live.
Well, they're in my safe pocket actually. Do you know what the going rate is right now on a stable stock too?
I really don't care. That's kind of pathetic that you have to make a living that way, my friend.
Why is it pathetic?
Because you should probably get a real job.
How is that not a real job?
It's not a real job.
So what is a real job?
You're not a little bitch.
Yeah, so I actually depend on being able to get the blueprints and selling them.
Why you going around killing people, man?
Because I bought a PvP game to shoot people in. And I actually make a living selling blueprints, so I need to get blueprints here.
I really hope that you get what you deserve. And on top of that, I hope all the blueprints get a reduced price for you. And that
So there actually isn't a lot of market volatility in the blueprint world. There's actually much worse assets you can invest your money in right now.
You just gotta make a living off of arc raiders.
Yeah, so if we're talking about a store of value and Arc Raiders blueprints, they actually accrue in value. Like it's an appreciating asset.
Ah, that's pretty interesting, man.
Thank you.
So how about you pick me up and I go on my way?
I can't. Defibs are going for like $1.50 right now. I'd lose profit on you. GG's. Fucking jackass. Wiener, please have the prime, man. I got him, I got him. Phew! No, we're killing everybody down here. I got him. Phew. Some of the best solo PvP tech you can have in this game is saying I got him after you kill somebody. It lets down their guard. Like they think the threat has been neutralized. and then they come running in and I just shoot them. It's pretty good. So much great loot in this lobby too. Showstopper blueprint. It's like $1.50. Can recycle that. We actually just like zeroed out our profit on that kill. Alright, let's get out. Got like a Big Mac in my backpack. I know, like, dude, if people say like, oh, you're in a PvE lobby. I'm literally not. Like, these people were PvPing within their last 8 games. They just think that solos is something that it's not. Like, they expect to just walk in here with a free kit and pick up a bunch of shit and leave. And have nobody stop them from getting their loot. Bears, are you not cheating, dude? If you saw that it was my skin and you played that, it would make so much more sense, dude. Okay, dude. If you knew that you were fighting me, like, that makes so much sense. Because I was literally accusing you of cheating the entire time. Because I jumped on that platform thinking that you were gonna push up, and then you didn't, and I was like, okay, this guy's gotta be cheating. Let's go, man. Yeah, no, you're good. Oh, this is the same person from last game. Let's see all these. PvP guy. 74 hours. 8,000 hour Rust player saying he's a PvP player. Holy, 8,000 hours on Rust. Good lord, man. Dude, that guy, it was hoping that the blueprint market was gonna crash, man. Like, do you know how many lives that would affect? I don't think people realize how big the blueprint industry is. He's praying for a recession because he's mad about dying. Oh my god, man. This game is too good, dude. Most played game in hours? Probably Warzone. I probably have like 10k hours in that. No, I don't think you can trade futures on blueprints. You're gonna probably want to short blueprints though when they up the drop rates. Eureka, I don't know if you're like, you don't know there's matchmaking algorithms in this game, but if this game, like, you're not actually mad that I'm PvPing people in a PvE lobby. Like, you don't even really realize what's happening. But if this game didn't have skill-based matchmaking, ABMM, whatever's in it, then half of these conversations wouldn't even be had right now. Like, there's serious, like, media distortion with this game, and, like, people being distorted by a matchmaking algorithm, not realizing that the way that you play the game, like, your lobbies are reflective of the way that you play the game. Yeah, so the raid timer is at 28 minutes, and we all just spawned in.
I know, I just spawned in.
Yeah, so I actually sell blueprints. It's kind of like a side hustle right now, and I'm here to gather blueprints.
Alright, I mean, I literally just spawned in.
I know, but this is kind of like my job. Like, I make a living doing this. So the loot that I come out of here with is a little bit more important than the loot that you have in your body.
Which is literally nothing.
Well, you don't even know what it sells for.
This guy seems safe. You kind of seem like a sketchy person, you know? Alright. Hey, get it, buddy.
Phew. I got him.
So you are cheating.
No. So I actually sell blueprints.
Oh, you're like, you have no girlfriend and get no pussy. Okay. That's
No,
like
so
what
I
you're saying.
so I actually just got promoted to head of augment, so I'm looking for augment blueprints right now.
I don't give a fuck what you got promoted to, faggot.
Okay, so we actually have a Discord. We've got about 50
I don't
people
give
in
a
there
fuck.
selling
See you
blueprints
later.
right
Your
now.
voice is annoying. I don't care.
Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? I know, what happened to the PvE community, man? Oh my god, so sad. You know what, we might extract here. It's a good raid. Oh shit. Another jackass trying to steal my blueprints. Dude, I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. Or he's on controller, I don't know. I don't know how that hits me through the wall. Let's see. Yeah, probably. Probably, honestly. We can check some profiles here. Or I don't know if he's on controller or not. How am I on fire? No idea. Couldn't tell you. Maybe it's just lagging. Why would be on a controller matter? Because of accuracy and aim assist. GG. Shot through a wall like 3 times too. Oh, check the second one? Yeah, I actually want to check that. The T-Pain guy. Stella runs. Wait, what was the other guy's name? It was like T-Pain, right? Any other games? Marathon, actually, yeah. Marathon looks pretty cool. Dude, where is this guy's name? Up. Oh, first one. Elden Ring. There's like a lot of modding that goes on in Elden Ring. So he might have been playing Arc Raiders and wanted to download something. Who knows? He's also using like the most broken gun in the game, so it's pretty easy to output a lot of damage at mid-range. When's the league stream? Never. Dude, I want to keep crafting kettles. I have like crafting fatigue right now. Let's run Stella. Like, is that map like actually fun? Like, I don't know if anybody has fun playing it. I think there's more viewers on Twitch right now. Go Stella. Yeah, like I actually like don't like dying to the shotgun or using the shotgun, so I don't play it. If people stopped using the shotgun on that map, holy fuck, would it be fun. It was actually good. Like, I played Stella for the first week it was out, like only, but it wasn't just El Toro's every raid. And then everybody started using El Toro and it just started sucking balls. There should be like a hairpin only Stella or something. It'd be so fun. Let's play it though. Chat, how long until we run into a shotgun? First interaction? No, the first interaction is going to be some guy saying, dude, I'm just a free kit. Everybody's friendly when they get shot in the back. Everybody's friendly when they don't have heals. Everybody's friendly when they're fighting a shredder. Where's that guy with the torrent? My hands are cold. I'm gonna whiff next fight. That was so boring, bro. Let's go. No, that was actually a anvil for once, man. Finally, dude. Tips for getting the best attachments, you gotta go departure at night. No, it's also like, I don't know. The PvP has no depth right now. It's just like mechanic abuse. Like the dodge roll tech is so boring to fight. Yeah, I'll play Marathon. What barrel you put comp 3? Yeah, I edit my own videos. Yeah, you can just ban chat hoppers. I don't care. No, the PvP in this game sucks right now. But it was good early wipe for a little while. But no, the PvP right now, it's like, for CQC, if you're not using El Toro, you lose El Toro. If you're playing a CQC fight, you can use El Toro, and then it's just somebody like abusing a fire rate bug with rolling. Like, if the game required a lot of skill for PvP, it'd be impressed when you die, but, or if you get a kill, but I don't know. Yeah, there's more people teaming in solos than there are in trios. Is that vague? Nah, Bettina's bad. Dude, how is there no audio of that guy jumping? Fuck. That's fun. Love that map, man. That is awesome PvP experience, dude. The only thing I can compare it to is like Rebirth on COD. Like, if you play it too much, it fries your brain. I guess it's fun, but once you start playing, you can never go back to like normally playing the game. Yeah, dude, Stella, man, compared to Labs, like it is kind of like the rinse and repeat. Like you're just forced to fight. But the PvP is so bad in this game that you don't even want to get in like close range fights like that. So yeah, I read both, Iceman. Like, I just think the game's like lacking any incentive to PvP right now. For late wipe, like it's all there is to do. Like everybody's already kitted right now. There's people that didn't wipe and there's people that have been kitted for like a month and a half. I wish there was like some type of challenge to do right now to like force people to stop using the El Toro. Like I don't know what the game needs, but it would be cool if there was like an incentive to not spam El Toro Venator every raid. Like maybe like a modifier if you don't have one of those guns. Like everything's gonna have a meta, every game's gonna have a meta, but for there to be zero resource cost in this game, it's kind of strange. Yeah, same. Like shotguns are just boring. I know. I don't even know why the devs even bother like taking all the interviews that they're doing, because it just makes it seem like they're avoiding balancing the game. Holy herbal waste. Tomorrow's kettle nerf day. I'm not prepared. Kettle nerf. Dude, one thing I'm glad that they didn't do in this game is add cookable nades. For some reason, as lazy as these devs are to like fix the explosives, I'm so thankful that they didn't add cookable nades. No, the kettle fire rate is fixed. Like they nerfed it and they fixed it. Like the only thing that was broken about it was that you couldn't like saturate the fire rate without there being stuttering. So basically, like, saturate the fire rate, I mean, before you had to, like, time your shots, so you had to, like, click and hold. But now, like, as long as the game notices that you're clicking faster than the fire rate, it'll just max out the fire rate for you. Like, you don't have to have any rhythm or, like, anything like that. I know, like, this guy comes to chat saying, wow, another streamer running the Venator. I've probably run the Venator less than anybody, man. This is the first raid I've ran it in, like, 3 hours. From the beginning of stream before I had to restart stream. Yeah, the Venator actually required more skill to use. They just buffed it recently. Has to be. Dude, I don't know. That box, like in Twitch, when somebody's trolling, it's so obvious, man. A lot of people in this lobby. Holy shit, I might be the only one, man. Oh my god, I'm in PvP queue, guys. They put me in a PvP lobby. Yeah, I think they should force wipe next wipe for sure. Yeah, that's the other weird thing about the matchmaking, dude. Like what you just said about having... Eventually you do have to mow down a bunch of friendlies, right? So, like, eventually the matchmaking doesn't work if you get in a lobby with somebody that doesn't want to be in a friendly lobby anymore. Like, when they're done with it, somebody's gonna pay the price. Dude, I have this, like, horrible addiction where I queue solo squad buried city. And I can't stop doing it. I just keep doing it. There's like... It is literally impossible to survive solo squad buried, but there's something about the potential to have a movie raid for YouTube is there. Like, that's the only reason I keep doing it. Like, I want a movie raid on this map. I can't stop fucking queuing it. It's horrible. Like, I die to a squad camping on a rooftop or like sitting in the rooftops. It's every raid. Like, I don't even get a single kill when I do it. Yeah, I think they should wipe everybody's account in this game. It's too easy to gear. Way too easy. Like, either remove the matchmaking algorithm and don't force wipe, or force wipe and keep the matchmaking algorithm. Two options, man. Wipe every week. Yeah, or let me keep prestiging, man. Regardless of you doing the 60-day expedition, let me prestige my account independently from the official one. Wait, is anybody in chat like a Tarkov player? I'm actually curious to know like what the Tarkov, like the sweaty PvP Tarkov community's take on PvE being added to that game was. Like, did them adding the PvE game mode actually do anything? Like, was it really bad, or was it just like it didn't change anything? Didn't change much? Okay. Because you couldn't, like, PvE and then gear up to PvP, right? Like, you couldn't play PvE and then bring all that shit into PvP? Oh, okay, so, like... Yeah, I feel like that's, like, the best way to do it, then. Bro, imagine in Tarkov if they added PvE mode and then you could play PvE mode and bring all your stuff into PvP mode. Boing. What's the skill tree looking like? If you play solos, it's a good skill tree. If you play squads, it's a bad skill tree. Like this stream is a solo only, like my takes on the game are the way they are because I play solo. My skill tree looks like that because I'm solo. My inventory looks like this because I'm solo. I don't have turtle crawl. Okay, yeah, I could not tell you where my bullets are going. Do I take free kits? It depends if it's like good for the stream, yeah. Like I'll take Ospreys for sure. I think Tarkov, the thing that killed the game is that you literally have to make it your full-time job to get good at it. Like the only people that are good at PvP in that game have literally made a career out of being good at PvP. No. Like you should rest your arm on the desk. I've just played like this for a while, so I don't do it. I'm the griefer. I feel like only the YouTube chat can actually tell what I'm shooting at right now. I think the reason why I only have my wrists on my desk is I like to have like my shoulders like spread apart when I play. And it's kind of hard to do if you have like your arm on your desk. Like anybody in chat that swapped from controller to keyboard, I feel like one of the best benefits is that you don't have to sit like hunched over, man. Like, I hated that on controller. Like, you really have to be a gremlin when you're playing that input. Your posture is just fucked. I don't think this is the lobby. We're out. Yeah, a curved desk. If like the desk came out like around the side, and I could just like have my elbow down on it, like that'd be kind of comfortable. No, I don't think a lobby counter, like part of the extraction shooter genre is that you never really know how many people are in raid. So like late raid, You know that the number of people in raid is constantly going down. In this game, at 15 minutes, people stop spawning in. Il Toro son or Venator daughter? Dude, Venator daughter. Easy. Easy, bro. Come on. Your voice sounds familiar. Have you played MC PvP? No. The chat, I'm a Minecraft YouTuber. I'm coming clean. Actually, I mean, I did play Minecraft, like, when I was 15. But no, I didn't post content on it when I was 15. I posted a Minecraft Let's Play series and a Minecraft Hunger Games series with my IRLs though. It is on a YouTube channel out there. Me like squeaking with my friends in a Skype call, playing what map was it? Maybe like Hypixel or something. No, I don't think they're gonna add proned movement. Dude, proning in third-person games is AIDS. Yeah, no, I have a Minecraft Let's Play episode up. I have Black Ops 2 ranked play gameplay. I have a combat arms frag movie from when I was like 7. Will you show me the points skillfully? You're asking for a skill tree. Yeah, come to the Twitch. I have a command for it. The skill tree for my settings video is out of date. I changed it. I made that skill tree without 3D breaths. And I noticed that it kind of sucks to play the game without 3D breaths, so I added that back. There we go. This is what I've been waiting for this whole time. Power position with the Osprey. We've had a couple teams fighting. Movie. We've got the pops up on this roof for a little bit of protection. I'll get my fin. I don't know which team I want to help here. I can't really tell who's winning. It's probably the team that's down low, though. I know, that guy gets caught in a mantle and then gets hit by an Osprey from the top of hotel. Like, I am the guy that you guys hate in every lobby. You guys play this map in trios. Like, I'm just sitting on top hotel right now. Pop shotting. Let's see. I don't think I can get a better angle here. Actually, can I get on top of the ditch? Hold on, I gotta do this from down low so I don't go flying off of it. Yeah, like that. Come on. That's a slightly better position. The cool thing about the Osprey is that there's no height over bore issue. So like, I could kind of just snipe through like even artifacted stuff like this. Because the scope is actually where the bullets come out of. Which is pretty broken. Because you can be on like demonic head glitches with this thing. And shoot somebody where they can't even see your body. Dude. I think it's a little bit too risky to try and get up here, no? I gotta do it from a good angle. Like, that's a spot up there, though, right? Hold on. Yeah, it's worth it. It is a two-part, but I need to have like a recovery snap. Phew. All right, we're in position. Hey, is there a guy in that tower shooting? Nah. You're never gonna believe where this guy's sniping me from. As long as nobody else is doing this, we're good. The leaper's coming in. "17 minutes left in raid." Oh, we got another. If I had a trigger nade, I could probably like put them on the extract down there on the hatch. So I think with the Osprey, the gun only has damage drop off if you're not hitting headshots, but I think headshots do the same amount of damage at all ranges. These guys can't even believe I'm up here. Oh shit. This is kind of like what we signed up for, though. I want to just be up here, you know? Like, we can't even get detected up here. I'm just gonna be up here sniping while this team's below me. It's literally impossible for them to kill me if they don't have nades, too. Why does this guy just stop moving? Dude, I kinda want to emote and just say, no! Hey, what are you doing? Yo, what are you guys doing? Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. These guys are such bots, man. They almost, like, that guy, if he hadn't had help from that other team across the map, I'm pretty sure he would have just died trying to do that. Yeah, more clones, more clones. It is what it is, man. No, I'm playing solo trios. Like, I'm going into this knowing there's gonna be 20 people shooting me. Dude, and then, you know what? I'm just gonna queue up solo trio buried again. I can't stop queuing it, man. I can't stop queuing it. Like, does anybody else in chat play solo trios on this? Or did you stop trying to even have like a fun game on solo trios? Like, who gave it one shot and then never queued it again? You did once? Yeah. Like, I can't stop queuing the game mode, but I kind of want to get like a good, like one good solo squad game mode gameplay. And then think about this. If they did a wipe, it would be so much easier to play solo trios. What's up, American? Yeah, YouTube's banging today. If you guys are on the YouTube enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like. I mean, that PC is not bad, man. It's actually pretty good. How much is it, though? I didn't see the price. The specs look good. Oh, you're wondering why everybody's teaming. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, you know what would be cool, actually? If they made it so you, when you're playing solo trios, it doesn't match you in a lobby of pre-made trios. It only matches you in a lobby of random trios. That's fine though. Like, if I get matched with free kits, it's 3 of them and 1 of me. Wait, that PC is $300? What the fuck? It's saying sold out though. No, I've never played a video game high. I fucking hate weed, so I'd probably hate it anyway. Maybe it would be fun. I feel like it would just turn this game into like a horror game, dude. Also, is it always Matriarch on damn Battlegrounds? I feel like it's been Matriarch like every single raid today. No, I'm not talking about clip farming. Like, I'm talking about the only way that you could actually have fun playing solo trios is if it's not 3 people in a Discord call that are on Adderall, like 400 milligrams of caffeine, dressed up as Tfue. Like, it's kind of boring queuing in, like, into a lobby of a bunch of people dressed up as Tfue. Like, nobody can have fun in solo trios, including, like, one of the best solo PvP players in the game. Like, I'm the only person that actually plays solo in this game, like, solo PvP, and it's unplayable. Like, it is literally fucking impossible. I have wiped, like, 4 teams, man. Yo, WJ. Oh, I can't even say it. I can't even say it. Hey, W Oscillator, thank you, man. Billiam, it's called PowerShell. It's like a PowerShell script. Air, the issue with the loop path is that you have to reverse boost to do it, like... Yeah, but he just uses like a shotgun and does the dodge roll tech, like... I mean, if you love the shotgun that much, man, I'm sure it's fun. It's like, I sometimes wonder, like, do people like Arc Raiders or do they like the El Toro? Like, do people like Arc Raiders or do they just like the Venator? I'm actually worried, like, they might nerf the El Toro and a bunch of people are gonna quit. It seems like they genuinely just love the El Toro, like... They heard about the El Toro somewhere and then they're like, oh dude, I have to get Arc Raiders now. No, so like the dodge roll tech now gives you a faster fire rate and basically makes you unhittable because of the desync in the game. So what you do is you crouch and by rolling, you have a faster fire rate and you can shoot your gun faster. So like you just crouch before you do it. So if I had an anvil right now, like, or an El Toro, I could just shoot it way faster than if you were doing the stand-up dodge roll. Yeah, the damn Battlegrounds guide still stands. Like, that's still, like, the best loot path. The only thing that's changed is the augment. Because that was, like, the first week of the game that you don't use that augment anymore. And, like, I think the loot path is good. I don't really like the fact that the proper way to loot in this game is by playing PvE lobbies. And there's nothing to gain from playing a PvP lobby to loot. Hey, you guys friendly? Hey, you guys friendly? Hey, are you friendly? Let's see if these guys have ever used a different gun. Hey, well played, man. Dude, I wish I could play solo duos. Wait, Oscillator, are you on right now? Oscillator, lock me in. Dude, this guy on YouTube, his name is That Guy Solos, said he stopped playing PvP solos, man. No. Can be? Dude, get in here. Get in here. I'm gonna play solo duos. Oh, Atomic, go to the YouTube, or go to the Twitch. I have a command for it. So, like, if you're PvPing to get loot, like, you shouldn't be trying to loot in a PvP lobby, because you don't get better loot for PvPing. But you do get less, like, you get more loot by PvEing, because you're going to be in a lobby where people don't shoot you. So, like, you don't get better loot for opting into the PvP. You only get better gear from opting out of PvP. Now people click off the stream if they hear other people talking. It's corny, but it's the truth. PvP in trios and loot in solos. I've actually played PvE lobbies and never had an issue of the lobby being over looted unless you just incorrectly path to the part that has good loot too late. It's like a skill issue for looting. Also, like, when you spawn in late to a raid, it only spawns you in a late raid that hasn't been looted all the way. Like, that's part of the matchmaking algorithm. It'll only spawn you in late to a raid that has a certain amount of containers. 0 to hero time? Okay. Yeah, like, you could do 0 to hero, but the proper way to do 0 to hero is just a PvE pacifist run, so it's retarded to even do it in a PvP lobby. Like, I hate to just, like, hammer this point, like, over and over again, but the game's being ruined by matchmaking algorithms. Like, everything sucks about matchmaking. Yeah, Expedition's worth it. Definitely do it. Right now, like, the matchmaking algorithm caters to a lot of people that are just inevitably going to quit the game. But it's going to be long-lasting. There's going to be long-lasting effects for the players that continue to play the game that the matchmaking algorithm, like, ruins the game for. So, like, the core community that will be left in a couple months has no incentive to, like, actually play the game properly. Because there's a matchmaking algorithm for a bunch of casuals that inevitably quit every game they play. Like, there's only an incentive to be a PvE player right now. That's, like, part of the issue. And for solos, like, my takes on this game are just, like, it's purely because of solos. The people that are playing Stella, like, are playing TDM. Like, I don't think they actually enjoy the game that much. I think the most loyal players are PvP players. I think the people that are left playing a game, like, definitely partake in every aspect of the game. Your incentive to PvP is having fun killing people in Arc, yeah, but you're getting, like, your retention on the game is manipulated by a matchmaking algorithm that will inevitably make your lobbies easier when you start sucking ass and dying a bunch of times so that it keeps you on the game longer. And, like, if you stop shooting players, then you get friendly lobbies. So, like, anytime you lose gear in PvP, it doesn't really matter, so there's not really a risk-reward. Like, there's an asymmetry in risk-reward because there's actually no risk to losing anything because you can get it all back in the PvE lobby. Usually in an extraction shooter, like, you're kind of accepting the chance that you could die 40 raids in a row. But in this game, it's like I can completely disengage from PvP and never have that happen. Like, it is a guaranteed thing that cannot happen ever. Yeah, so, like, the matchmaking is catered to PvE players who get bored and leave. If you look at the Steam charts for Helldivers, that's kind of what happened. If you look at any game, like, the things that keep a game alive are not the PvE aspect of an extraction shooter. Like, that is the most... This is the first game that's ever done this. Like, imagine in Tarkov, like, just because you have a hard time killing AI doesn't mean the game is like a PvE game. They just made the AI so difficult that casual players started playing the game and they couldn't even, like, couldn't imagine fighting an actual player because they're fighting AI. That's, like, ramped up in difficulty. But in Tarkov, like, imagine people being like, oh, the game's about killing scabs. Oh, you're shooting me? The game's about killing scabs, buddy. Embark originally wanted this game to be a PvE game. So, like, I think that part of the thing that keeps the game, the ethos of the game being a PvE game, is the matchmaking algorithm. So, like, Their thing is like your matchmaking is reflective of how you play the game. If you're a PvE guy, you get PvE lobbies. If you're a PvP guy, you get PvP lobbies. What they didn't take into account though is that they're making decisions as if those players are interacting with each other and not adding PvP challenges because they think that it's going to affect the PvE lobbies. But the only way that a PvP challenge could be affected, or it could affect PvE players, is if people manipulate their matchmaking into the PvE lobbies to do the PvP challenges. So a better matchmaking would be there should be some incentive to like actually queue with good gear and PvP, but there should be certain map timers that it's just like you go in to PvP. Like right now when you play solos, everybody's just crying about being a free kit and like they're just like, oh, I'm just here to loot. Like they'll tell you they're a free kit and they're just here to loot. Like, so there should be a challenge where it's like, get 100 kills with a hairpin. And there should be like, get 1,000 kills in solo duos, or like, just random stuff like that. Or like turn in 100 free kit loadout augments. Oh, this gun is so good, man. Wow, these guys still don't push up off this? That's nuts. What? Dude. Okay, maybe PvE is the hardest part about this game. Hey, you need a defib? You need a fib? PVG. So actually this is a fall damage game because that's what I died to. Chat, where do you think this guy went? Except Steam invites now. Under you, where? I know, I just killed this guy. I'm playing duos right now. I hope this guy lets me loot. That was worth it. Yeah, I think Marathon has some potential. I just really hope they don't have matchmaking algorithms. Like, if it's purely random, dude, they could really have something. Yeah, so if you want the best loot, just go 8 raids without shooting anybody, and you'll be in a lobby where nobody shoots anybody. Like, now that I've revealed that to you, I hope I didn't ruin the game for you. Look at the other bodies. I have no idea where they are now. It could be anywhere. When you're low on HP, you have to heal your HP first always, so your shield. And sometimes it's better to put down a trap. If you're playing solos, like the Jolt Mine is one of the best ways to isolate a 1v1 when you're low on HP. But solo PvP is also like very headshot dependent. Like whoever hits more headshots wins the fight. You can only make up for being caught off guard by hitting headshots on somebody. In a 1v1, like you're trying to bait somebody into sprinting in front of you. Like baiting somebody into a sprint is huge in this game. Especially in 1v1. Big Rooster 870, man. Phew! Anti.
You're so lucky, bro. I didn't know that was a fucking blur.
What? You're so lucky I didn't know I was at fucking work? What? Oh, he didn't know it was a door. He didn't know it was a door. So I'm lucky for having map knowledge. Right, right. I just hit you all headshots, man. I played that perfectly. Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky I didn't know that was a door. I've played this map more than like half the player base combined, I bet. So the gas mine is nuts. Like, I think it is the most underutilized utility in the game. Because every other mine, when you shoot it, it destroys it and the value is gone. But the gas mine, when you shoot it, it still stops the person from running through. So like you actually just get more utility out of it if somebody shoots it, because then you also know that there's an enemy there, you know? I'm like saving the pop triggers because I want to finish the expedition, but I don't care about the expedition, man. I don't care. Oh, simple gun parts is probably better than the metal parts because you got like a 2-for-1 recyclage. The ducks are worth 1,000 each. The red light stick to fake out the nade. You know what that's not faking out? My chem supply. You think I have chems like that? Yeah, they're super cheap. So then the other piece of tech is the jolt mine into the gas, and then the gas into the jolt. So let's say you stack a jolt mine and a gas mine, right? So the gas mine lasts like 8 seconds. The jolt mine lasts 4 seconds. By the time the jolt mine is done zapping them, the person has 0 stamina. It traps them inside the gas, and then they have 0 stamina and they can't get away. I could test it actually right now. Yeah, I usually don't stack them, but the gas mine's a lot more useful by itself. Oh, Blue, I saw your DM. I don't have my keyword plugged in, but I've been making the thumbnails. Let's try this. So you can like, it doesn't actually do anything. You can't sprint when you're in the gas. Also, can we stop pretending like somebody's gonna hit by a gas mine and swap to an adrenaline and like, dude, people don't even like heal their HP first, man. Phew. Feels like I crawl away. I just hope he doesn't bleed out on the ridge. No, I'm not using Blender. You can do most of it in game with like emotes and stuff. 3 anvil 1s, man. Holy loot. This guy's doing a path right here. No, this is a damn solo only stream.
Yeah, alright, you got me.
I found you. I did let you crawl away just so you're in a better position to loot. I made too much noise over there.
I'm sure you did.
So I actually sell blueprints. Like it's kind of my livelihood.
Cool, man. You ever thought about getting a real job?
It is a very real job. We have a Discord with about 50 people.
Maybe you could put that on your resume.
Alright, if you want to send in your resume, if you want to work for us, you can.
Yeah, I'm good.
So like we're kind of the type of people that become your boss. So have fun working a dead end job.
That's yeah, dude. Dead end job.
Classic. Oh shit. I love this game. It's good every time. Oh, what are we taking here? Oh shit. I kind of want the augment because I'm poor on resources right now, and I should have swapped that for whatever. Dude, I don't care about money, so we're dropping the trinkets, you know? It's not worth keeping. We'll start a spring stack, and we'll get more springs from that. Alright, we're out of here. The Rattler 3, I'm keeping it because it does have a mechanical component on it. So it's like a 2-for-1. It's like a mech component and some metal. Blaze, same with the tier 1 map. Dude, the guy that's telling you that he's selling Arc Raiders blueprints is calling you out for having a dead end job. I love it, man. These lobbies are so good. Yeah, I'll show you how many hours I have. So in raid, 530. Spawn in late? Dude, that's the PvP life, man. You spawn in a lot. You spawn in late, less in PvE lobbies. But that's because, MMA. I'm not even gonna start saying the full word anymore. We say it too much. How much in the menus? So, like, topside is in-game in menus. I think I have, like, 900 hours total. But I've left my game open occasionally. So like, it says I have 977 hours, but I've probably left my game on for like 100 hours. Yeah, Bird City lasts like 10 minutes. So if you're employed, you cannot play the map. Anvil Splitter, it's a little bit worse than the El Toro. So I don't think it's really worth it. I think my mouse is gonna die at some point. Actually, that's like too many heals. I'll bring in these for the ultimate booby trap. Jolt mine into the explosive mine. I don't really think the explosive mine's good. No, 06 is my mod. Hairpin blueprint? What? Honey, how much is the hairpin blueprint? It's in $150. Yeah, it just surrenders. 450. Pizza blueprint. No, for money, like if you're trying to profit in solo, you have to disengage with PvP. Like if money was hard to get, you wouldn't have as much of it as you have. It's like the easiest resource to get next to, like actually it is the easiest resource to get. It's a PvE game. Solo duos is the only game mode you can play where you can actually PvP without people complaining about you PvPing, and it's not an impossible fight because it's 3 people. Gotta pressure this guy. Phew. So elaborate. I believe these guys are free kits. Thank you. I'm not really clicking the mouse that fast, dude. This fire is really low. Like, you should have seen me on the kettle before they nerfed the fire rate, man. I think it was nuts. But in this game, like, I obviously get accused of macroing, like, when I'm shooting my gun, because you guys can't see me clicking. But I also, you can't see me clicking in the menus either. And depending on what mouse you have, like, that is going to hurt you. Trying to click fast. If you have a Lamzu mouse, like, this thing is designed to be able to click fast. There's barely any pre-travel, post-travel. certain mice like have really heavy clicks, like the white mouse next to me that I use for my other PC. That one I cannot click nearly as fast because the click is so heavy. Like each mouse has different switches in it too, kind of like a keyboard switch. And some of them they require a lot more pressure to click. On controller, if you have digital tap triggers, you can replicate the same thing. So like either get a Naga Shock or a Battle Beaver. There's a couple different brands that they actually put mouse clicks inside the trigger. So yeah, the nerf made the gun slow. But that was because of a server issue with like shot pacing or something. Like, I don't know the actual term for it. But there was basically like a server issue where the time between shots, like you had to input the inputs at the perfect rate so that you could max out the fire rate. But now as long as you're clicking as fast as the fire rate cap, it doesn't matter. Dude. I started like mantling the pop while it was bouncing around. What's up? I'm the mine man.
Dude, you don't want this.
Want what?
You don't want this smart, bro.
I'm the mine man. I'm the mine man.
You fucking molly, bro. Rat man, dude. You get up?
No, I'm the mine man. I got him.
He's loading.
I'm the mine man. I'm the mine man.
Dude, come on, man.
You're a fucking bitch, dude.
Okay, so I actually sell blueprints, and I'm here to make a living. It's kind of like my livelihood. I'm here to collect blueprints so I can sell them on the...
You mean fucking my day off? That's your fucking livelihood.
Wait, what?
I said fucking my day up is your livelihood.
No, so I'm actually here to collect blueprints, and you're just getting in my way.
Bruh. We don't even have blueprints. You stupid dumb fuck.
Oh, let's get looty. Enough out of you. Bobcat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shield recharges, bro. These guys are expected to be in raid for hours. These raids are 30 minutes, man. You don't have to bring in... Holy moly, this is enough heals for like 5 people. Oh my god, and enough guns for like 5 people. Those guys have so much space in their, or not enough space in their stash. They're just bringing in random stuff. That's the sub count on Twitch. What's up, Jimmy? Definitely a BRZ. Wait, what buffs are you talking about? No, the fire rates are intentional now. Like before that, it was stopped by like server issues. But they made it so like as long as you're clicking as fast as the fire rate cap on the gun will just shoot that fast. Before you actually had to like time your shot pacing perfectly, otherwise it wouldn't reg if you were clicking like between the server ticks. Yeah, my mouse is about to die. I don't think it's a mistake. Like, I think they would have immediately fixed it if it was. Because remember when the kettle or the Venator was like extremely slow? That was unintentional. Then they fixed it, and like the intended patch was the one that's in the game right now. So with every gun in this game, you have to hit headshots. Like the person that hits more headshots in a close range fight will win the fight, always. Yeah, it's because like this is the 40% fire rate nerf and how it should have felt. But because there was an issue with the server, before with the Venator, you had to do a click and hold to like actually max out the fire rate. So Strepsy, yeah, I'm streaming on both. Whale, what's up, man? Oh yeah, crouching in this game like reduces your spread so much, more than a compensator even. So if I didn't have a compensator, like I would still have pretty good accuracy at mid-range. Yeah, what I meant is that, like, to boil down what I said, the fire rates on all the guns right now are the intended fire rate before it was bugged. But it's actually like how it was supposed to be the entire time now. Yeah, dude, I was talking about that last night. That was such a funny clip. Dude, I've been talking about my blueprint business a little bit today. People do not like it, man. You missed a godly clip like 3 raids ago, where I'm telling this guy about my blueprint business, and they always say like you have to get a real job. What is with people's obsession with real jobs, man? Like what, do you want me to start streaming myself selling blueprints too? I gotta plug in my mouse 1 sec. Dude, who even wants a real job?
What's up, everyone? Today I want to talk about the word businessman. This has been my goal, is my goal, and this is what I like to call myself, is 100% straight up businessman. We are bringing this word back.
wait, I plugged the dongles into the wrong computers in a second. Gotta do a dongle swap. You know the deal. Alright. I kind of don't want to use the kettle on this mouse because the clicks are a lot harder. You'll at least be able to see me clicking on this thing though. Dongshu. Do I hear this? This mouse is so much louder. No. Xenon, I don't sell blueprints, bro. I have a real job. I stream. I don't need to sell blueprints to make money. I got a real job. How do you get started as a streamer? I've just always like made gaming content, so I just kind of did it. I still have a job outside of streaming though, so like, that's kind of like the added layer to the joke. Yeah, like I still have like a fucking boring spreadsheet slave job. What are some negatives to being a streamer? Like having your stream blow up is really good, and like having the algorithm pick up your content's good, but it still takes like 3 months after your stream has blown up to like weed out the people that aren't gonna enjoy your stream, that aren't like they aren't watching for the right reason, or like there's like a different stream that they'd probably like more. Like if you enjoy my stream, that you probably enjoy like, or like if you enjoy my YouTube videos, you'll probably enjoy the stream. But if you enjoy Arc Raiders, it's less likely that if you're looking for like peanut or like pure content and not like actual gameplay, or like a gameplay focused stream where like you're talking about like gameplay mechanics and like all that shit, like how to get better and improve, you probably won't enjoy like some of the topics on the stream. Sub-insult? Oh yeah, dude, I feel that. There's a reason to do it though. We all have to increase shareholder value. But no, I would probably not quit my job to stream full time. Like I mean I already stream full time and work, so like there's no reason to right now. And I'd rather just in my 20s maximize income before having kids and stuff. Like, I've got all the time in the world to do it right now. I would also need to fill my time with something else. Like I would need to get, I was saying this like the other day on stream, like, I would need to either buy a house that I could like work on, or like get a project car or something. Like you gotta have, the second your hobby becomes like the full time, you gotta have like other stuff to do too. I mean, I mainly work remote. Like when I do like meetings and stuff, it's not like, it's not really like that. I'm 22. Yeah, I would rather just like stack a stupid amount of bread in my 20s and then in my 30s like have a little bit of freedom. Yeah, you guys are also like here after like the streams kind of, this is like the most the stream's blown up in a short period of time ever. Like I mainly just streamed like games I was enjoying playing. Like I really liked Warzone for a while. When it wasn't fun, I stopped playing it. And like I think it's really fun to stream, but I was streaming at a loss for like 4 years. No, like I'm comparing to the conversation of like, would you quit your job to stream full time? It's like I was doing it as a hobby, and like I think it's good to have like to still continue to be able to do it for fun as a hobby. Is it kind of like the stream changes, bro. Like if you have to do it for a living, you're gonna at some point continue to do it even when you don't like to do it. Like if the game just became fucking awful in the next 10 minutes, I could just get off and it's okay. But if the game like was really bad and I had to keep playing it, like my quality of life is just awful at that point. Like when Warzone was bad, like I would play it for like 2 hours, and like if it got boring, I'd stop playing it. And it was more like I enjoyed streaming more than playing Warzone. So I'd boot up the stream still. But like watching somebody stream a game they fucking hate is like not great. Same thing with like working a job you hate. If you don't have something you can do like after doing the thing that you hate, that is not tied to like the amount of income you get, it's pretty important. Okay, this guy is just sitting behind that. They actually fixed this. You used to be able to shoot through that. Yeah, I'm gonna try marathon for sure. Okay, let's go. The shape is very similar. The Lamzu mouse is a lot lighter. The build quality is higher. The skates are better. The clicks are lighter. Like you will be shocked with how high quality Lamzu is. Yeah, that guy had to have like a heavy shield. He's using Rattler, so I don't think that's the case. Oh, this guy's on the roof. Fuck. Well played. I took too long to kill that guy. That's on me. That's like a perfect example. If it takes too long for you to get a kill, you're always gonna die. I had 2 people shooting, not just 1 person. Stella's first stun. Holy shit. Oh, he's just shooting. Never mind. So right now, like, you can see me clicking, right? Like if I click slowly, you can see me do it. Or like if I were to click with my other finger, you'd be able to see my finger click. Yeah, you just have to understand how like cameras work. It's kind of impossible for like a low quality webcam to pick up low light, a mouse moving. Like when you're clicking fast enough, if you were clicking between the frames, like you wouldn't even see my finger moving. Like if you were to click at like a crazy speed. Same thing with a hummingbird flying, right? If you match the frame rate to the amount of like wing flaps per second. It looks like it's just floating in midair. It's way easier to see on YouTube because the quality's higher. I gotta charge my other mouse. This is the mouse I usually game with, the black one. But it's dead right now, so I'm using the Atlantis. But this is the Maya X. The black mouse is the Maya X. That's in the description down below. Yeah, there's also... Go to the Twitch for the updated skill tree. I changed my skill tree since the last video. Best gun for console without a gaming controller? I don't know. Probably the El Toro and the Renegade. Wait, are there any controller players in chat right now? Like El Toro Renegade's probably the best. PvP. Dude, Scon, 5 gifted memberships on the YouTube. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much, man. So, Marty, raids have been good. I died to a cheater last raid, but who cares? Overall, the raids have been fun today. Thank you, man. Okay, we need some chems. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a like on it. The gas mines, it's the most slept on utility in the game, dude. I should probably make like I almost want to make a YouTube video on it. Because it's the one piece of utility that even when it's destroyed, it still works as intended. Like, besides Molotovs, actually. Alright, let's run it. Dude, Scon, thank you, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream, bro. Let's fucking go. Yo, if you got gifted a membership, make sure to say thank you. Thank you, dude. You can buy infinite at Apollo? No way. Oh yeah, I might never have money in this game again then. Oh yeah, the time of me having money on this game, it's over. Vinci, thank you for Prime, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, I just found a new thing to spend money on, dude. I only have money right now because I've been actually looting heals recently. I've been doing a pretty good job maintaining funds. Oh, I gotta open the thing that updates the sub count.
Hey bro, why don't you have any coins?
Where's your coins?
No coins.
They don't want to know why I don't have coins.
I have 20 million face coins. Where are all your coins?
Like literally though, there's people that have like 20 mil. Or there's people that play trios all day and then sell every Venator because they've got like, they literally have too many Venators. No, I'm buying
That's what
everything.
I'm trying to be in life.
Say nepotism, networking, and luck. To be honest. Yeah, BRC, that's because like usually when you're ready to bring in that Venator, like you're probably on a hot streak, so then you're gonna get put into a lobby like with other people that are on a hot streak or something. The short mantle, it's more about like actually shooting the snap hook to the top of the ledge. Like I've noticed that's more important than anything. So the black mouse that I usually use for PvP, that weighs like 48 grams, I think. Yeah, I think you can take advantage of having really good aim more so with the kettle than you can the Stitcher. Is the Stitcher is like technically an AR, so you've got, as long as you're accurate at close range with the head, you kill people up close, then you're also pretty good at mid range with it. I want to get thirded. I could. Like, I would waste all my mines right now, but I think I can just get on the roof. Like, I'm not going to be able to capitalize on any of those mines tagging somebody, but I can buy time when this team is down low to just wrap on them and then get up top. Was that door below me? That closed? Because while I was moving up, I heard the security camera like... That's below. Yeah, I should go all the way around again. I want to play the roof. That team that's below will probably eventually come up that blue staircase. No, I don't change any of that. I have digital vibrance and that's it. I know, every time you get God positioning in this game, there's always hornets there, man. So now that they're trapped inside, I can try and wrap here and fight that other team. There's two teams over here. I wonder why that guy's not, like, getting rezzed, man. I think I might be a little bit late to this. Phew. Okay, we don't know if there's another team inside. I'm gonna booby trap this though. It's gonna sound crazy, but that's a better placement than it actually hitting a door because somebody's gonna walk in there and shoot it. Kind of a max win, honestly. You notice, like, every time you leave an area, your mines go off? That's because the proximity. So, like, I moved, so then arc started spawning in, and then they just spawn on top of your mines sometimes. Stack the light ammo? Yeah, I should have grabbed more. Wow, I can't believe that guy's still there. I thought that was the team down low, man. That's so annoying. Dude, I thought that team that was fighting Arc by the hatch was that team. Fuck. Yeah, that gun takes a lot of skill to use. GG's. He's still there? Yeah, the better player wins, man. Holy moly. Dude, they have to nerf that thing. I think the only reason the PvE players want to start PvPing is because they have, like, literally the easiest PvP gun in video game history to use. It's the easiest gun to use ever. Like, fuck, man. How is that the depth to PvP in this game? I thought nerfing the trigger nades was actually gonna help. Everybody that was crutching the trigger nades though started using that. Like, fuck, man. It's like the devs can never, like, really get ahead of what the next meta is because there's so much to fix right now and they only make a change like every 2 months. It didn't get a buff, but it's indirectly more, like, better now because they nerfed movement a little bit. First person? I mean, not really. I don't think first person or third person really changes anything. With, like, weapon balance and, like, the things that I dislike about the game don't get fixed by changing the POV. Yeah, the Ven, like, technically did get buffed, but it's pretty much intentional because you couldn't shoot it consistently this fast before, but you could still, like, if you perfectly timed it, you could. I think what you miss when you're playing a game in first person, the atmosphere definitely takes a hit. Like, it's kind of cool seeing your character, like, in the world. It would also be a lot harder to fight Arc in first person because, like, a lot of it is looking back and, like, the Leaper, like, jumping at you or something like that. Or, like, the Wasps. Like, when you're looking up, it's a lot easier to see, like, above your head. If you couldn't see above your head, like, you'd be getting so dizzy. No, that's good. I'd rather you tell me that the shield's gonna break and me, like, already know that it's gonna break than somebody to not say anything and then I go into the next raid and my shield breaks. Yeah, go to my settings video. The skill tree in the keybind video is out of date. I changed my skill tree, but all the settings are the same. Yeah, also with, like, I think when you have a game that's... Dude, what? Damn, Battlegrounds? No other game mode. When you have a game that's first person or third person, like, that's kind of weeding out everybody that wouldn't want to play it anyway. If you have, like, a game that is like this, then you also have first person mode and third person mode. it's nice when stuff doesn't appeal to everybody. But they've made a lot of other decisions this game where they do make sacrifices to appeal to everybody that I don't really like. Yeah, that's my mod, so I can queue duos. You can't solo queue duos without them. Or without somebody else on. Yeah, I like when things are not intended for everybody. I like when stuff is specifically made for smaller groups of people, like not for mass appeal. Both these mice are Lamzu. This one's the Atlantis full size, and then the other one's Lamzu Maya. Now they're totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, that's what I've been meaning. I don't think I'm gonna like main marathon when it comes out. Like, I don't know how popular that game's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna do that well long term. I still think Arc like has potential, but if they say that they're not gonna change like the matchmaking algorithm, I don't really have any interest in playing it. Like it's only gonna get worse and worse as time goes on. So I hope they fix that. Like, I think they just need to start changing stuff. Like, even if it's not going to make everybody happy, just, like, showing that they're doing something to, like, update the game or work on the game or, like... I would rather them do stuff that not everybody's going to like just to show that they're, like, trying stuff out. Most hated archetype? I don't know. Probably Shredder. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It is dodge, but I like almost everything I do in this game is because I'm streaming. So like I'm not gonna craft like every single attachment I want. I'd rather just have a bunch of them ready to go. So the gas mine, the jolt mine is mainly for an audio cue, right? Like if this gas mine goes off or this jolt mine goes off, I know that there's somebody at that door. But for the 4 seconds that the jolt mine lasts, by the end of it, if the jolt mine didn't hit them, like I still don't really get much payoff from the mine. About the stam drain from a gas mine, if this goes off, then they're going to be drained of stam, and by the time like I get there, they're still not going to have stam to get away. But yeah, the problem with a matchmaking algorithm in an extraction shooter is that it removes all the randomness from the game. Like in Tarkov or like any other extraction shooter, if you die, like if you load in 50 times in a row, there's a chance that you die 50 times in a row. It's purely random. But in this game, if you just don't shoot people for 8 raids, it's guaranteed that you're not going to get shot. So there's too much certainty of like how the raid's going to play out based on your own behavior, because it's all like reflective of how you play the game. What's your craziest take about the game? It depends. Probably like the matchmaking algorithm in place that's there right now to appeal to a mass audience, but over the course of the game's lifespan, it's just going to kill the game. Yeah, Berletta's nasty, dude. I love that gun. Yeah, so the matchmaking algorithm right now is, if you don't shoot people for 8 raids, you'll get put into a PvE lobby where nobody shoots. And then, if you shoot a player, you're in PvP queue. So it takes 1 game. I got one ADS. It takes 1 game to get into PvP queue, but it takes 8 games to get into PvE queue. Vanberg, thank the Prime, man. Osler, I think you need to shoot some people. These people are all PvE guys. We need to get back in the other queue. Is it confirmed? Yeah. Like, literally just bleed out and don't shoot a single player for 8 raids in a row. And you'll start hearing music and like people start bringing guitars and it turns into a VR chat lobby. And then, like, if you guys have been watching this stream from start to finish, you've probably heard me like talk about this so many times. But the issue I have with the matchmaking algorithm is that if you, let's say any time that you want to get gear, there is literally 0 reason to do it in a PvP lobby. So like when I'm streaming and playing and I need to re-up on resources, like there's no reason for me to do it without dying 8 times in a row because I'm just doing it inefficiently. Like, do you realize what's happening in this lobby right now? So because Oscillator has died every raid, the game thinks he's died every raid because he's bleeding out at the beginning. I'm now put into an easier matchmaking queue against a bunch of people that don't want to PvP. Which is retarded. Like, player behavior affecting matchmaking is ridiculous. And there's no option to opt out of it either. Yeah, so like that's why I just told him to like he should go in PvP in a free kit so he can get back into like the PvP queue. Bombits, these people have basically been tricked into thinking that the game is friendly only because it's reflective of their own matchmaking, but don't realize when they go from squads, PvPing in squads back to solos, that the player base actually isn't friendly. They just mainly play friendly solos because they don't shoot players. So then when they get shot in a solo, they think it's like, oh, how am I getting shot at in a solo? I haven't been shot in 20 raids. But they don't realize that like the actual like player base is shooting people. They're just pretty protected in their lobbies. A PvP mode? Yeah, like there just has to be an incentive to PvP. Because without the incentive to PvP, there's like, not really much to do with any of the gear you pick up anyway. I'm the team leader right now. Your teammates ABMM will override your PvP ABMM. He said it was because of cheaters, so he doesn't push. I don't really know anything about what other people are doing on the game. Like, Tifu's experience on the game is vastly different than anybody else that's PvPing, because most of the engagements are probably going to be stream snipers or like stream sniping cheaters, all sorts of stuff. I got him.
Yeah, you did. Come on now. It's my birthday. It's my birthday.
Let me live, please.
Wait, is this a friendly lobby?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so like,
I hope so.
I mean, isn't
sure it is.
it kind of weird how there's like friendly lobbies and non-friendly lobbies? Like, why would you ever play it in a PvP lobby if you wanted to get gear? Like, wouldn't you just only want to play PvE lobbies?
I hear you.
We have yet to find a friendly lobby. Everybody shoots us on sight.
Really?
I'm just trying to learn the game.
Oh shit. Yeah, like I kind of wish it was like, a little bit more random, because like if I don't shoot somebody for 8 raids, I'm not gonna get shot.
Wait, just keep talking and let me die.
It's funny. But it's cool, man. Can you finish me off here?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Thanks.
Was an underrated gun? Probably the arpeggio. Ooh, air bolts. Thank you. You're buying it? It's that guy's birthday, man. I need you in my lobby too, man. So, Jared? No, I'm charging my other mouse. My mouse died. This guy that said he just got the game, he's trying to learn the game, has better loot than like most people. Let's go. Alan, tell me this up to Wood. Thank you, dude. Davey, how you doing, man? You don't say fucking the ducks now. Heavy shield requires you to loot too much. I hate looting. Oh yeah, solos. You can just reverse boost if you want to. Like, just have your other account bleed out. You'll just get friendly duo lobbies. It's retarded. Like, the fact that there even is a matchmaking algorithm in an extraction shooter is ridiculous. Skyline, thank you for the prime. Heavy shield is actually better now than it ever was before. Like, now would be the time to use it compared to any other time. Here's the movement nerf. Oh yeah, Alan, for the like, kind of, but I think the game would be very popular without ABMM, but I think it's going to be limited by the way that games naturally progress without ABMM. So like, if there was no aggression-based matchmaking, then there would be no like easy farm. Dude, I'm about to like, for you guys that like care about this stuff, this might be like reality shattering, right? There's so many people that just don't give a fuck about this. But who remembers when Security Breach was in the game? When Security Breach was unbelievably broken. Like, every single Security Breach was like a wolf pack and a bobcat. Who remembers that? So, the thing that really happened with Security Breach is that people were indirectly getting into low ABMM lobbies because it was the first time people were only going into loot and like realized that it's more important for them just to loot the container than to shoot. So it was the first time when Security Breach like security breach indirectly caused the entire game to shift in solo. Because everybody that was playing solos then started not shooting and then like getting into the low ABMM lobbies, so that the first like distortion of what lobbies were started happening then. Because it's like everybody could just loot for free and there was no risk reward, like whatever. But it was really just people, like they liked security breach, but indirectly when they got security breach, it also gave them friendly lobbies so they could get infinite resources. But without security breach, they never would have been in the position to be friendly for it to be worth it. Because without security breach, there's not a container that's guaranteed good loot for you to team up to get. All of the loot's random. You can get whatever loot you want. But the second there was a container that people agreed that to loot it, like, oh, I'm just here for security breach, then they were getting into these PvE lobbies. The ABMM didn't start until December. That is whatever was in the game before, so maybe it wasn't ABMM, but there was 100% SPMM since launch. Because me and Meta were playing duo trios before duos was in the game, and we got put in 2 lobbies back to back against an Apex triple stack when there was 1 million people on the game. So you're saying out of 1 million people, if there was no skill-based matchmaking algorithm before that, the same people in 2 lobbies in a row, like that's unbelievable. Yeah, like I think when people realize that there is, like, knowing that there's PvE lobbies kind of ruins the game for a lot of people, I feel like. Because the idea that the loot is scarce is what makes extraction shooters fun. But it's kind of like when you play Minecraft creative and then you toggle, like you're playing a survival world, you're like, fuck, I want a stack of diamonds. You go and grab a stack of diamonds from the creative menu and then you ruined your experience on the world. Like that's the way that I look at it. Because now I know that every single time I shoot a player, it's actually counterproductive for me to ever engage with PvP if I want loot. And the entire genre of an extraction shooter like you're trying to get loot, you know? Like you want to maximize your profit. So if you have like, if you're trying to do stuff as efficiently as possible, then you're doing it the wrong way. Yeah, like I know that I'm not doing it efficiently, and like when you're trying to do something efficiently, or like you do everything efficiently, you don't want to do something counterintuitively or counterproductively. Yeah, so there's nothing that takes into account self-defense basically. So if you get shot and you defend yourself, you get put in PvE lobbies, or PvP lobbies rather. So there's a thing in PvE lobbies where nobody will protect you. They won't help you because they don't want to get put in PvP matchmaking. They'll just let you get shot. They'll literally stand there and watch it happen. And they don't care if they lose their loot because they can get infinite loot. Yeah, exactly, Blue. Cousin, yeah, that is one of the weird things about an extraction shooter being like with all the matchmaking algorithms, like you're supposed to load in and you never really know what kind of raid you're gonna get. But if you're a PvP player, dude, that fucking cock in the lobby is so annoying. Like why does it just keep going off? Shut up. So if you're a PvP player, right, and you're playing solos, the chance of you actually running into friendlies is 0, because if they're in your lobby, like there's a big difference between the lobbies I get where people are like, don't shoot and crying, and then actual PvE lobbies. Like in actual PvE lobbies, they literally have guitars and shit. The lobbies that I get are people that think they're in PvE lobbies because they were before they stopped playing. But if I am in a lobby and somebody says friendly, they're like, I know they're not lying always, but they did shoot somebody in the last 8 raids. So there's no reason to actually team with somebody if you shoot players in this game, because they're probably going to backstab you because of a matchmaking algorithm putting them in your lobby anyway. Yeah, go to the settings video. Yeah, Ethan, you can do stuff you're like whatever way you want. If you're trying to have an entertaining stream, you got to do stuff inefficiently at some point. My skill tree's on YouTube, on Twitch, man. Holy shit, we're back. Wait, maybe they're changing matchmaking. I don't know. No, the reason why, like, go play solo squads for 4 hours, Ethan. Go for it, man. Dude, if loot was hard to get, like, nobody has fucking loot in solos because of ABMM. Unfortunately. Because everybody has realized that it is dumb to even, like, it's dumb to bring in anything in solos. Like, people play solos to re-kit for squads and to play VR chat, but most of those people that are now, like, all the sweaty solo players have gone into PvE lobbies and they just farm resources for trios now. Fuck that, solo versus squad is just an unfun. I know, but you're asking why I don't have any gear. Like, that's kind of why. No, I just haven't ran Anvil. I also like don't really care to have it look like I have a stacked stash. I'd rather actually like run the good gear. No, you literally can't 1v3 a sweaty team in this game. That was a solo. It's literally impossible. Like, it's the same reason why bad players that indirectly abuse ABMM have so much money. Like, the reason why this is the only game where people that are mechanically bad have a ton of money is because there's a matchmaking algorithm that protects them and lets them loot for free. No, this game has proper duos, but if you play in a region that doesn't have enough players playing duos, you're gonna get thrown in trios. So if you live in like Oceania servers or like OCE, or if you play like Asia, you want to play dedicated duos, you have to play NA. No, Sereno, that's what everybody does. Like, it ruins the game. Because think about this, guys. Dude, oh my god, think about this. So you know when the wipe happens, right? So you did Expedition, right? And you reset your account. You can just PvE your way through Expedition. Like, that phase in an extraction shooter where you're poor and you have nothing, you can just ABMM. Like, people now are really abusing ABMM. So, like, next wipe, I can just die 8 times in a row and then complete the expedition in, like, literally a day. I could do the entire expedition in 1 day. Yeah, just go into the free kit 8 times in a row. So, like, the whole, like, the whole like getting it back type of thing in a game like this is what makes the wipe like last a while, right? So like when you do expedition, when a Tarkov wipe happens, people aren't back for like 3 weeks at least. Like everybody's supposed to be at like a huge disadvantage when they wipe their account, but you could literally finish every single workbench and have a stash like this in like 8 hours of ABMM lobbies. Yeah, Stray, that's what the biggest issue with these updates are. Yeah, I don't know why there's no map conditions. Aggression-based matchmaking is what ABMM is, though. No, because you could just tank your ABMM and then play the hard mode, Tim. Like, the weirdest thing about ABMM is that it's the worst thing you could have in an extraction shooter, because the whole thing is like finite resources, risk reward, going in, waging your loot to bring it, like you hope you bring in better gear than the person you run into. But if it, and like it doesn't really suck to lose anything because you could just tank your stats and then loot it all up again. Arc Raiders is only casual because of the matchmaking algorithm, though. Like, these players struggle with PvE. Like, them fighting a Leaper is like them fighting a Elden Ring boss. Like, it's not actually, like... The game's casual, but for the casual, it's very hard. These people acting like a different species. Okay, like the casual player base that ruins every game are the same people. Like it's literally 500,000 people that hopped from Warzone to Battlefield 6 to Arc Raiders that they just will play like the super casualized update nostalgia bait things and then get off of it. And that before they were on either of those, it was Helldivers. So it was like Warzone, Helldivers, Battlefield 6, Raiders. So like they always stop playing the game, but all of the long lasting effects of casualizing the game stay in that game after the casuals have left. So like in Battlefield 6, right? They nerf the movement so the casuals don't get smurfed on by sweats. Then all the casuals leave, but then all the good players that are left playing the game have to play the dumbed down version that has a low skill ceiling after the fact. So then we have games like COD that has SBMM in it, right? And you have the argument that aim assist shouldn't be nerfed because you would lose a big portion of your player base. But the reason why players are in low SBMM lobbies is because they're not abusing aim assist. So if they nerfed aim assist, it wouldn't change the outcome of those low SBMM matches, and SBMM already separates the good players from the bad players. So the mechanics that can be abused by good players are only abused against other good players. But when they nerf the mechanics and all the casuals end up leaving the game anyway, which happens in like 6 months, all those things that have been dumbed down for that player base that doesn't even exist anymore has now affected the core player base that's always left playing the game after everybody quit. And then think about this. The last Warzone update with Verdansk, they nerfed the movement because Omni movement was too much. They add Verdansk back, which is nostalgia bait. They literally added a map that was popularized during the most casual era of gaming, during the peak COVID era, where most people bought consoles and PCs again to play the game. So they hop on Warzone. Now an update for all those people that haven't played a game in 3 years. There's a map that they remember. So they all hop back on the game. You couldn't even queue solo Warzone on that map 2 months after the update because all the people that the update was intended for had quit the game again. So now we're playing like another game that, since they've got a huge portion of PvE players on the game now, because it's kind of like the matchmaking is reflective of whatever you want, right? you have a bunch of people that are playing it now that will inevitably quit the game. So there's a lot of decisions made as if the PvE players and the PvP players are interacting with each other. So like when they say like, we don't really want PvP challenges added to the game, they're like, it's like they fail to realize that the people that want to PvE and the people that want to PvP are already separated. So the PvE guys aren't affected by a PvP challenge, and the PvP guys aren't affected by people wanting to do the PvE challenge in their lobby. But then you also have like trials in this game, right? So you're actively disincentivized to do any trial in a PvP lobby because you just know you could do it in a PvE lobby. Like I don't even do these anymore because I don't want to tank my stats to do them effectively. But if you remove PvE only and they leave, the game is dead. So you think that they're not gonna leave already. Like that, if you look at Steam charts, it's the same group of players that play different games that just end up stopping to play that. Like they stop playing games eventually. That's the reason why they're the casual player base, because they don't continue to play the same game. All right, let's play. Yeah, there's no events going on. Yeah, that, like, Duffel, it's so weird that that's, like, I don't know, like, it just might, I think a lot of, it's good to see other people in chat feel the same way about it. Like, dude, even, like, the first month of the game, when people were doing the Queen, it was just, like, kind of unimpressive to me, because I knew that you could just tank your stats to do the Queen, too. Like, to solo the Queen and stuff. And if you go to my Twitter, that's kind of, like, the whole, like, discussion of ABMM, SBMM, like, for the last 3 years. There's, like, a million tweets about it. Yeah, and, like, even with all the issues, the game is really fun to play. Like, I would not be playing this game if it was not fun to play right now. I hate even knowing that there's a matchmaking algorithm, because the thing that makes games fun is kind of like the unpredictability. Like, I'm fine with skill-based matchmaking, but I'm not really fine with, like, everything I'm doing being counterproductive to the entire goal of the genre of the game. Like, imagine you could win a BR. Like, I know this isn't a BR, but, like, I don't even know how to make this analogy, but if somehow dying in a BR actually got you closer to the goal of winning the BR, there would be an issue. Yeah, and if you want to engage with PvE, it's like this long process of like, okay, I want to kill the matriarch. Let me die 8 times in a row, and then like maybe I'll get a chance at an easy PvE lobby, but oh, I missed my chance to queue because now there's no matriarch lobbies. Like, but think about it too, like this, I will never team with anybody in my lobby because I know everybody's gonna probably backstab me. And if there was a random chance of getting anybody in your lobby, like literally anybody, like the guy that's never shot his gun at somebody and then the guy that's killed 6,000 people, like that is such a better gameplay loop. I'm pretty sure this guy's shooting. Yo, good shots, man. No, jumping uses more stam, but it makes you less likely to get shot by somebody. No, Moises, I don't know. Yo,
Yo, why do you shoot us, bro?
do you have a package? Wait, don't fit me, don't fit me. I need to talk to you for a second. You have a full package right now, right?
You said what?
You know your buddy Crook's cheating, right?
Nah, yeah, right.
I mean, he's literally got a ban on his record. You know, this guy's literally cheating. His name is Crooked, first of all. Like, that's one thing. Like, the guy's name is literally Crooked. And he's got a ban on his record, so... Let's see if there's any other accounts. Let's see. Interesting. Oh yeah, and then... Wait, hold on. He did have another account. I just saw it. I don't see that in my lobbies. Yeah, literally, dude. Interesting. Another account named Crooked with a ban on record. Interesting. So, like, even there can be a takeaway of what just happened, and I could flip this on like a way that it is an ABMM issue, because I know, like, I'm complaining about dying to cheaters, right? But I know if I just didn't shoot somebody for 8 raids, I'd never run into a cheater again. So it's not actually random that I'm running into cheaters. It's actually, like, guaranteed that I will. I'm more likely to by just engaging in the game naturally than if I weren't. Yeah, solos. Literally, bro, I fucking made a tweet about that like a month ago. How the most effective anti-cheat is ABMM. Because you'll never run into a cheater in a friendly lobby, because the only people shooting people are the cheaters. It's crazy, man. And that's why it's like a streamer specific issue. The only people that deal with cheaters are streamers and PvP players that like hardcore PvP that can only find like very like high kill per minute or like high kill per hour players. So, and like also you can tell that somebody's cheating in this game because they talk in game chat. Like why is that guy just talking to somebody out in the open? Like I've played this game every day for 8 hours since launch, and you don't just like have visibility like that on somebody and start talking to them. Because the people that do that are the friendly players that have no clue what's happening. Like they don't even know you're 5 feet away from them. And the reason why, dude, Salamander, you know what's crazy about that too? So Peanut's one guy, and there's cheaters that consistently stream snipe him back to back to back games, despite there being 500,000 people on the game. So ABMM and SBMM is so strict that one guy can get back to back to back lobbies with a streamer because of that upper echelon of SBMM. Like I hope other people that have been thinking this, there's like clarity, or like you feel like a little bit more sane for having like the issues with this game that I do. Because now that you guys are like saying like you've been feeling the same way about the SBMM and ABMM, it's so fucking like, it's a relief, man, that like this game is really good, and that's the only reason I fucking care about it. Like the only reason I actually care to bring up the matchmaking algorithm is because I think it's the one thing like holding the game back from it being like crazy. Like the one thing that's holding the game back from actually being like the 10-year game that they want it to be. Let's go, drops. Yeah. And that's, dude, that's what I was saying early on the YouTube stream too. What's up, man? What are you doing?
Smoking weed.
Oh, fuck yeah. This guy's probably cheating. You got a package?
Sorry? A what?
A package? You got skeletons on your screen?
You said skeletons on my what?
Yeah, skeletons on your screen?
On my screen?
Yeah. Oh shit, okay.
Alright, good luck getting skeletons on your screen.
Yeah, dude, I've got skeletons on my screen. Everybody in my lobbies have been saying they've got skeletons all over the place. Wait, do you have a teammate?
Yeah, he's spawned in, also smoking weed, I assume.
Oh
Do you
shit.
not?
No, this game's... I already got skeletons on my screen, dude.
Alright, well, you're welcome to stick with us, but...
Okay. The second person is joining me so I can get
I was
into
gonna go
duos.
research an admin, see if I could loot the medical room, but
Oh yeah, nice.
my buddy's still not here, so...
Yeah, so I actually sell blueprints.
Yo. Yeah, you just happen to have a bunch.
Well, yeah, I collect them. Like,
bring them around?
no, I don't sell them in raid. No, I come into raid to collect them,
Oh.
and then I flip them on the market.
Do a deadline blueprint. That's about it.
It's like $1.75. I'll take it. You want to do like $1.50? We have a couple guys doing Mullen in the Discord. They're bringing in like 5 figs a week.
You just have alter counts and save your blueprints for the next reset.
Oh no. Our Mullen guys, we have like an army of Mullen guys. Where's that other guy?
He's a tower.
Okay. Oh, it's bugged. Let's go. I know, even like the whole blueprint business. Oh, this is bad. I'm dead. Wait. Oh my god. That guy just saved my life. He pulled aggro off me. Hey, if you find a augment blueprint, let me know.
Sure.
Chat, I'm gonna have to smoke these guys. Dude, you are so high right now. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Dude. That guy is so bad. Wait, honestly, how much PvP did you do? That's actually, that lends to what I was saying though, perfectly. Like, there's no reason to trust anybody in this game because of a matchmaking algorithm. Like, imagine IRL if you started robbing people, that the only people around you were also people robbing people. Or like, if you started like doing, like giving people stuff, everybody else started giving you stuff. Like, you'd probably stop robbing people, so you would stop getting robbed. No, like, I should never trust anybody in a single lobby that I'm in because I know what matchmaking I'm in. All right, we need to re-up on some mats, dude. I'm so poor again. I'm using NVIDIA Digital Vibrance, yeah. Yeah, they love using their free kit Pharaoh, shooting you in the back of the head and hitting you with their hammer. That's like their favorite thing to do. It's essentially their pastime. Yeah, my Digital Vibrance is on 71. That's all I use. Wait, what do I not have right now that I need? I need to craft an augment, so I need... Okay. New event scheduling? I think that is the case, because a lot of people are complaining that they could never play Bird City. Oh wait, actually, I could just do Kettle. Or Berletta. Berletta might be fun. Like right now even, I'm so poor, but I just hate... I'm not gonna PvE because I'm gonna get shot because I'm in PvP queue. Like, I'm not doing it, man. I know, dude, the launch of this game was cinema. Bro, like actual random matchmaking because everybody was shooting everybody, and then they would be like, okay, I didn't know you were friendly, and then they would like, they'd team up, and it was like chill. It was so good, dude. But that's a thing of the past, man. If somebody's friendly, they haven't shot somebody in 20 raids, man. I actually have not ran a free kit in like a month, but I could. Now would be the time to do it. Let me just make a kettle for next raid just in case I die. Yeah, dude, Alpha, literally, bro, literally. I think they should experiment, man. I'm okay with, like, I think they should just remove the matchmaking completely for a weekend and see what happens. Like, it should be like a Mad Max queue or something. Like, it should be like Apocalypse queue, like actual, because it's not even lore accurate that this like rust belt that you're looting would have a bunch of people that would let you have resources, bro. This is like end of the world, robots take over and you're going in and everybody's like, oh yeah, you could have the resources too. There's enough to go around, man. Enough to go around for everybody, actually. No, there's not. Yeah, dude, like Purge queue, like over the weekend, there's no matchmaking like algorithm. Just know like you're gonna queue into this and it's a possibility that nobody's friendly or everybody's friendly. Yeah. And like imagine a new player hops on and they're like, dude, this game is so fucking hard. Like I'm just trying to get up resources and like loot and then I can't. And then you're like, oh yeah, you basically just wanted to like die 8 times and you can get everything. Oh. The friendlies got smarter. Some of them aggro rocketeers on you so they can kill you and loot you without even shooting you. Whoa. Dude. You've spent too much time in PvE lobbies, but I did not know that. Hello.
Hello.
I should have shot those guys the second that guy said he was smoking weed while he was playing.
Yeah. I mean, it's your own fault.
No, looting bodies does not put you in harder matchmaking. Takati, what's up, man? No, they didn't say why. They're probably going to shift it, though, because a lot of people have complained about Bird City not being up enough. So they're probably going to make it so you can actually play Bird City. Bird City. This city's for birds. Give us Trinket City. PvE Trinket City. Every single container you open is a pink trinket. Yeah, but there's no tension in the friendly lobby because you know that that person hasn't shot a single player in eight raids. Like, there's so much more tension in a PvP lobby because you know that everybody in this raid has shot somebody within the last 8 raids. Buried City is like... everything is so hard to get to. I think that's my issue with it. Like, you have to mantle and climb and do all sorts of shit to, like, just navigate. You're always out of stamina on that map when you don't want to be. Like, you're always caught in a long mantle, like... That's why you snap hook. You can snap hook twice, though. Like, I think the thing that makes Dam such a good map is that when you're playing it, the PvP area has 0 arc. But if you're playing Buried City, the area to PvP is to sit on a rooftop, and then you get a Hornet, and then if you're solo, you just get third-partied. Like, I love the Dam PvP. You kill the arc in here once, and they're done. That's on Stella PvP? I don't know. That map is designed horribly. You spawn like 5 feet from other people, and you can kill people before their PCs have even loaded the map. Like, I think Stella should have been a little bit smaller and then worked as a battle royale. Like, last person standing is the one that gets it all. Because Stella has spawns throughout the entire raid, so you've always got people spawning in. There's not a ton of loot on the map. And there's also, like, a big issue with free kits on that map. And then the other thing is like, if you're PvPing on Stella, you should just bring in a free kit. If you're trying to loot Stella, you should just be in a PvE lobby. Like, dude, imagine you were a brand new player and you couldn't hit a shot, right? You're trying to PvP. You just can't hit a single shot. So for 8 raids, you miss everything, and then you get killed 8 times in a row, okay? And then you get in a friendly lobby where everybody's like, hey, how you doing? Like, oh shit, what's up, Mike? And then they've got guitars out, and like, it's a VR chat lobby, and you're like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, I guess I won't shoot. Like, that is it's a strange outcome, because everybody wants loot and like gear, but there has to be some risk for it to be fun. Like, it's not always going to be fun. At first, it's like, oh, cool. It's like if people, it's like the people that cheat in video games. Like, they get the desired outcome that they're looking for, where they want to have like skill. But then, like, once they have infinite skill and there's no progression, then the reason they play the game. They just lost the reason to play the game. Dude, Alan, I can do a PvE run on this map in like 9 minutes and literally put the entire tower in my backpack. Like every speaker component stack into plastics. Like I can eviscerate the building. Yes. Finally a Hornet third parties. Yeah, the people that are in the PvE lobbies suck at looting, man. They leave everything behind. They don't even know what to grab. Higher MMR has a ton of free loadouts because the only people losing gear are the people that are PvPing. Level-based matchmaking? The people that are the highest level are the looters, though. Like, you level up from looting way faster than you level up from PvPing. I guess, yeah, like forcing them to fight. I would love to see them, like, imagine the shift in the game if they did level-based matchmaking. I'm just curious to know, like, how does this stuff really affect the game? Like, would it be a totally different game? Is that's what matchmaking algorithms do? Like, who knows? You might not even like Arc Raiders. You might just like aggression-based matchmaking. Like, if they did an SBM update and, like, they did something like it cues you into other people that loot the same stuff as you. Yeah, I just want it to be random. Like, oh, I'm in canister queue. I looted too many canisters. Now everybody that I'm fighting are also canister collectors. These guys probably use smoke grenades a lot, and the only people using smoke grenades are sweats. You died to a trio that's in an HVH group on Steam. Nice. Yeah, every lobby would be an Among Us lobby in solos without ABMM. It would be so fire. Because the whole thing about the free kit is that, like, I guess the gear isn't big enough of a difference in this game where, like, a free kit can still kill you if you're, like, juiced. But if you pick up a random and they have a free kit, like, you should have...
He's on the roof.
What's up?
Hey, fuck you.
What's up? Wait, what's up?
Nothing, fuck you.
Why? Why? Herb? You don't mean that, do you? You know I'm just here to get loot, right? I'm just here to loot shit and leave. Where'd this guy go? I heard him on the metal. Dude, it'd be funny if in PvE lobbies the only loot was like... Actually, that doesn't even work like that. It'd be funny if it was like all grenades and stuff, but you can use grenades for PvE. You only get instruments. Extreme, you're a burger. Your cousin hates you. Oh my god, man. You guys are horrible. Dude, you didn't even heal up. Why didn't you guys heal up? You had like 30 seconds. Is this guy retarded? You're saying third party as if you didn't just have like a minute straight to heal up. Oh, you know what? The last time I fought up here, I regretted not putting mines down. So we actually agreed that we're just here for loot. You broke the PvP doctrine. So we're actually just here to loot shit. Yeah, they removed all the special conditions. Dude, literally fishy. Literally. I think the PvE guys hate this game, dude. Like, they do not want to work for their gear at all. Because they have never had to. Like, if they've been in PvE queue, they just ask for it, they get it. Like, hey, I want to loot this building. Okay, go for it. I don't care. I got infinite shit. Yeah, go for it. I don't care. I'm rich. 5 mullen, oh my god. Yeah, same. Like, I actually don't mind being friendly in these raids. But I just don't want to get backstabbed because I know what queue I'm in. Like, I know these people are in my lobby because they've been shooting people. Oh my god. I gotta get out, bro. I'm rich. Dude, I'm literally gooped out the wazoo right now. Like, I don't want to loot processors, but I do have to drop that. Going back for more. Actually, 3 pounds. Those people are shooting. I don't know if they're on the roof or not, though. I need to get the bobcat from in here. Alright, let's get out. 170k from a third party. Those guys wouldn't even known what to do with that loot, bro. It's way too much of it. You think these people are still sitting there? Like, I've just rotated all the way up to the roof. Favorite gun right now is the kettle. It's like really close between kettle and arpeggio though. I like them both. Oh my god. I dong me to do that. No way, these guys like wrap back up, right? I wish I saw nades, bro. If I had nades, like they literally just trapped themselves. Now arpeggio with kinetic converter sucks. Dude, I'm getting that weird bug where you can't see people when you're looking down. Dude, no way they wrapped up the hill. Look at this. This guy's under me. They're split still. Phew. Oh my god, I couldn't get up. Dude, what the fuck? This guy ran out of heals. Let's go.
Cheating faggot.
GG's, man. Good try. This guy didn't have heals, man. I gotta be the last one in here. Please let me loot. Let me just get a max win. Come on, please have goop. This guy's got to have, like, at least a Venator on him. I don't know he's an Osprey. Let's go. Hey, we made 20K. They had a night vision ability. Actually, that would be kind of sick. Like if you had a gamma stim, that would be so sick. Let's go, man. That's one of our best solo duo raids. That chase, like, if they hadn't split up, they would have been fine. That one guy had an Osprey too, he just didn't hit a single shot. See the accounts. Nice. This guy, Arc Raider's Beast. Not sure how this guy hasn't been picked up by a pro team yet. Reminds me of Simple. Dude, this guy has no opper. He had a Osprey that whole time. I don't think he hit me with it once. Let's go, man. 190K. Thermal scopes? No. Let's go, dude. That was a fun raid. We needed that. We needed to re-up on guns, too. But yeah, I think if there was something in game that, like, you can't stop people from using gamma and stuff, so there's something in game that helped you with visibility. It helps so much, man. Wait, last raid, did I bring in an Il Toro? I can't remember if I did. Trying to see some arpeggio. Dude, I've been trying to get a kettle gameplay for the YouTube for like 4 days, and this is the first time the gun's actually been good. The second that guy swapped to Il Toro in close range, like, dude, I was so sad. Like, I thought I was gonna die to a shotgun after all that. Tim, thank you for the 6 months, man. Thank you, dude. Actually, I'm gonna keep those. Celeste, I need batteries. Thank you. No, the visibility in this game is bad. I play default settings with a little bit of digital vibrance to make the game like more colorful. I think everybody would benefit from like a flashlight buff. Turning on your flashlight in CQC is actually really helpful too, though. When you're fighting up close, like just turning it on just to see the silhouette for a second. So yeah, I'm not gonna have smokes for this. Who cares? I'm using the Maya X mouse right now. Hairpin 4. Hairpin 4 has like a little bit faster of a fire rate. It doesn't make it do more damage or anything. I think it's the best mouse, yeah. The Shroud macro. No, actually, I don't use my middle finger on scroll wheel. My scroll wheel is a different part. My scroll wheel's here. I think they removed the events, but I think they're doing a rescheduling, so at 5 a.m. today they should be added back. Yeah, chat, if you guys are enjoying the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a like on it. What are we at right now? Dude, 400 viewers on the YouTube? Let's fucking go, guys. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, 400 on a Monday, 300 on the Twitch. Oh, I'm late. Okay, I was a little bit worried here. Yeah, it's the only way you can get a duo queue. You can't do, like, organic solo duos. Dude, there was a massacre in this lobby. Hello. It's not loaded. You know, I'm actually going to chase these guys down. There's more of an incentive for me to kill them because this is a late raid than there normally would be. Let's hawk them down. If this was like a 29-minute raid, I would not care about this, but I know they have loot on them. I'm gonna hunt these guys down like the last team, last lobby. Dude, the best thing about that last chase sequence is that I have 170k on me. And I'm trying to get more. Hello. Jesus. I did not think he was going to play that wall. Okay, I need to chill out for a second. Make a little bit less noise. See if we get thirded. I can't tell if that's another team I hear. have some goop. Come on, guys. I'm hoping the other team does, because these guys are all late raid, man. I guess this is like the final wave of people. Like, I just killed people that spawned in at 18 minutes. Good mod components, which isn't bad. Got 2 bodies over here too. Yeah, these guys spawned in late. I'm actually gonna fight that team too. They have 6 minutes to extract over there. If they're in that direction, they're probably trying to get to extract. Yeah, they removed like all the alternate raids right now. Yeah, I'm on 800 DPI. No, I think they're trying to get Buried City, Bird City, like more frequent in the queue. So I think they're just doing an update to like all of them to try and get better match timers. Because right now you can only play Buried City at like 8 PM and like 9 AM or something. No, I don't use a macro. Damn, I trolled. I trolled. I knew it was an isolated 1v1, but I didn't think he was gonna have the best gun in the game. Hit all headshots. Jeez. GG's. Let's see. 166 hours now. How much damage did I do there? 52. I thought I hit him in the head like 4 times. GG's. I think Volcano Blueprint is Knight on Buried City and Hidden Bunker. I think both of them though. Yeah, the Maya is like basically completely silent. Like, I can't even hear it with open back headphones. I know the reason I don't have many Venators is because I don't use it. But whatever gun you use, usually like, I don't even know how I have so many El Toros, bro. Like I had never used this gun, but I collect them, I guess. But I feel like usually the gun that you have the most of is the one that like your loadout counters the most. Oh, if you're coming from a Logitech mouse, bro, you're gonna love this thing. This mouse is insane compared to the like the basic ones. I don't know which Logitech one, but if it's like the office supplies one, they're so basic. No special events because they're fixing the match timer for Buried City. I think 5 a.m. I think 5 a.m. I have no thoughts on any other streamer. What's up, Rob? Balaclava t-shirt combo. It might be a different color from a quest. If you're talking about like this one or this one. Oh, 6 is my Twitch mod. The backbone of the stream, honestly. Keeping us in solo duos. Moderating the YouTube box and the Twitch box is awesome. Yeah, right now there's no dedicated solo duo though. Oh, hell yeah, Rob. They're probably gonna be back at like 5 a.m. EST. They took all of the map variants out so they can fix Buried City. I trolled. I missed. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the expeditions. I read both. Damn, I didn't think that was actually going to be hit through there. Nah, this guy's on controller, so he's probably getting aim assist through the railing. Maybe not. I don't know. Actually, he probably is. Like, that tracking through my head was kind of crazy. Let's see. Pro. Who knows? So fun, man. Like, I could probably push them, but there's no visibility in there, so like, what am I gonna do? It's just the room is pitch black and there's 2 people camping. Probably bring in more utility. GG's. Last time I ran a free loadout, dude, it was probably like a month ago, maybe longer. Yeah, I have like shadow boost on, but it really doesn't do much in this game. It's still impossible to see inside. I think the Server Slam, I don't know if anybody in chat played Server Slam, but the lighting on Server Slam was way better, right? Like from full release, I think the lighting got worse. Yeah, I'll probably make a kettle video. It's so hard to make like solo PvP content though, because these lobbies are just garbage, man. It's just dying to El Toro over and over again. No, there's no map conditions right now. There's no map conditions right now. Tomorrow's a new update though, so cross your fingers. If you could have one request for the update tomorrow, what would it be? One thing changes tomorrow when you log in. There used to not be a cap on it, Carlson, so if you just collected a bunch of them, then you still are uncapped. Toro nerf, yeah. We got a good spawn. No Toro, yeah, same. Cute anime girl arc. Better skins. Fix 1v squads, 100%, yeah. Solo duos would be so nice. No matchmaking, yeah. First person as a viewer, not a player, yeah. Fuck yeah. Base chat. Sell items for real money. So I think they should reduce the fire rate on it. They should make it so it doesn't pump between dodge rolls. And I think they should make the blue choke 20% and then the green choke 10%. Instead of 30-20. I think they should also make it so it has a lot less damage range, because this game has a dodge roll where you can gap close, where you dodge roll into somebody. Like if you want to be in damage range, you should dodge roll at somebody. But it doesn't really matter that much at all. Like how close you are to somebody. It kind of just does what the anvil requires a lot more skill to do. Everyone starts late mode. Would be kind of nice. Phew. This gun is so strong. I think these guys are both free kits though. Yeah. At least the loot in here is good. How do you know he's in the corner? There's no footstep audio of him running away. Like, even though the smoke grenade kind of covers up footstep audio, if somebody were to like run either into the room, like after the door open, I would have heard it. Fire rate's barely different. Yeah, you also have to think about, like, if you knock somebody, and they're out in the open, his teammate's probably like crawling into this corner. Like he's trying to get a res. So that corner is like the closest place where he's safe. That's probably where the other guy's gonna be. Tris, you think I'm macroing right now because I'm clicking a band-aid? Holy moly. Dude, the macro accusations are getting crazy now. Did this guy below me even res? Yeah. I either beta heal, like I'm just clicking buttons to click buttons. I'm gonna beta heal, like I'm just gonna click stuff to make noise and stuff. The opposite though, like if I was macroing and I ever misclicked on my heal wheel, I would instantly get caught. Like if I thought I had a heal out and my gun was out, and then I held down my heal and I just started rapid firing, like then for sure. I have to play so slow against these guys. What? My best bet with fighting this team is that they do damage to me here. Yeah, and then they try and play the blue staircase or something. He's just playing behind this electrical thing though. Kettle 4 is bullet velocity and reload speed. Oh, this guy's gonna have like a ridiculous amount of confidence here because he's got a gun that 2 shots. It's a gun that makes him feel good, like good at FPS games for once. See how he plays it. It's kind of scary, like the El Toro is so hard to play against because it's the first time bad players have ever pushed aggressively, so like they're unpredictable. And they make horrible plays with a 2-shot shotgun. It's terrifying. Yeah, you can shoot through the window, yeah. There's a little bit of finesse to it, but you can do it. I hope those guys went up the tower. I didn't hear enough audio though. Dude. W arc aggro right there. The pop killed his teammate mid-fight. Oh my god. Just in case this is getting ratted. These guys have been in here forever, man. I think that one guy had a Venator. Nope. Different team. I thought this was a team from up top. Okay. So warning. Oh, dude, somehow I thought that I hadn't looted that body yet. Let's see what this guy has though. That team that's all the way up top, I'm probably gonna get good timing on them actually. I get it that I'm kind of like baiting for macro accusations because I'm using a hand cam with a mouse that you can't really see me clicking on. I get that, but the fire rate cap is so low now on the macro, or on the kettle, that if you would need a macro to hit it, like there would be serious problems. Like, you can hit this fire rate cap so easily. Freudian slip. Argument invalid. No, Maria's literally beat me in a COD 1v1 before. MK2 carbine only on MW2019, she beat me. On stream too. Max fire rate? Dude, it's low. It's like... maybe like 8? Like, dude, it's so low now. I don't know what the fire rate cap is. I think this game is too beautiful to stretch res it, man. This game looks amazing. Oh, it's 450. So that's like a little bit below 8 times per second. So like 7.5. See, listen. Or no. Get out. Yeah, I think if I didn't stream, dude, I would probably play ultra wide. It's just really hard to stream ultra wide without it looking like shit. Let's go. But no, I don't think stretch res really makes that big of a difference. Like, it's not gonna make you a better player. Like, I've seen a couple Arc Raiders streams on this game that it's like every single thing you could possibly do for a competitive advantage is being done, and it's like the game's like baked, dude. Like, you can't see anything. It's like so optimized for visibility and stretch res that it kind of ruins the visibility. Yeah, I'm not going for like every single competitive advantage you can. Like, I don't even use filters, man, and I get accused of macroing like every second. You would think if I needed an advantage to click my mouse, I'd probably have filters to make it easier to see it at night. I'm macro-less though. $200 tokens, gamma, macro. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a like on it. Crazy turnout on the YouTube right now too. 400 viewers, fuck yeah. We're kind of getting streaky right now. Yesterday's peak, dude, I think we hit like 650 yesterday. Fine. Yeah, I'll run ads like between games on YouTube, but it's not gonna be like a 3-minute unskippable. Yeah, dude, Bob, I know, man. I got raided and then my stream crashed. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of butthurt about that. Yeah, Lyric raided me this morning. But then my stream crashed, so this is like normal viewership, which is pretty insane. No, I honestly stream so much, man, and work, so like I couldn't really stream more if I quit my job. I would probably pick between the two, like once I have kids or something. And it would definitely be the one that doesn't require me to look at numbers all day, Excel spreadsheets, and talk to people like I'm a fucking robot. Circling back to things and touching base on stuff and workplace jargoning a bunch of emails all day. No, not L-I-R-I-K, L-Y-R-I-K. Different lyric. Yeah, please no corporate speak on the stream, please, guys. This is a corporate jargon free zone, please. Oh, table that talk. Yeah, Bob, you're banned. So let's table that, and we can like probably circle back to it when we've got somebody else to piggyback a couple of those ideas off of. A pivot. Could they have made that noise any louder? Are we clear? I swear I heard people up top here, man. I think the only reason they're not meta is because the crafting resource is a voltage converter, advanced electronic component. So it's actually like kind of hard to balance between like crafting augments, getting the voltage converter, and then also like spending resources on it. They're so expensive. Yeah, the showstopper too, like you know immediately if it hits or if you wasted your money on it. I'm going all the way back around to loot these bodies. I finally cleared the building. There could be people hiding in the bathrooms over there. And these guys are only going to be free kits probably. Hey, a blue shield left behind in this economy? If this is the loot that was left behind, dude, these guys have to be rich over here. I'm just a solo scavenger, man. Yeah, no corporate jargon, guys. The entire YouTube chat's just corporate jargon for the rest of eternity. So what's with all the corporate jargon in the YT box? Maybe that's the way I get you guys over to Twitch. Yeah, the kettle's nasty, dude. The kettle was actually never bad. It was just kind of hard to hit like the perfect cadence when you're shooting it. If you hit headshots too, like it's almost as good as the Venator. Yeah, I actually don't really mind like what box gets typed in. The Twitch chat, since it's like I've streamed on Twitch way longer than YouTube, has like everybody's etiquetted. Everybody's vetted. The YouTube box, like you never know what could get typed in the YouTube box. Like there was a random message on the YouTube box yesterday. This guy wanted me to do like a Quran review or something. Like he did I don't even know what it was. But you could literally never get that in a Twitch box ever. Because like the algorithm's different. Based bowl cut enjoyer, like that's a crazy name. If you know about the bowl cut, like you belong in this chat. Like we've been talking about Lloyds and bowl cuts and Amish Edgars and soul patches for like 3 years now. Growing out your soul patch over the weekend so HR doesn't make you shave it off on Monday, man. Yeah. Like you get Friday, Saturday, Sunday with the soul patch, and you gotta shave it off and restart the next week. I don't face cam, but I have had a chopped Edgar for a while. But it's more of like an Amish Edgar, like if you've seen the Amish people's haircuts. It's not a vector haircut, but it's similar. Wait, where did 06 go? No, right now I just have like super short hair. The Lloyd Christmas. YouTube is partially dark web at this rate. Do you know what's cool about the two chats though? Like I don't have to overly moderate the YouTube chat. With Twitch chat, you kind of need to moderate it because if an unmoderated chat is like against TOS. But you could, if I never opened the YouTube chat, I could kind of let you guys just go crazy in there. Yeah, the Amish have great haircuts. Anvil Splitter YouTube video? Yeah, I probably will at some point. YouTube stream tons of ads, really? I think the Berletta is better in close range, but at mid range, the Berletta has too much bloom. There's a 338 on YouTube, or on Twitch. 338. I just ran ads though, so a lot of people click off. It goes from like 300 to 400, then I run ads, and it goes back to 300. kettle with extended barrel? Honestly, no. Because the buff for the kettle is 75% increased fire, or increased bullet velocity. Maybe, so like, I don't know how the percentages work in this game, but if it's 75% increased bullet velocity, is the 25% increased bullet velocity from the extended barrel, like, scaled with that proportionally? You might be able to make this thing, like, completely hit scan, but you wouldn't really be able to use it at mid-range because the compensator does so much to keep the bloom down. Yeah, I feel that, Flux. The platforms are really different though, because YouTube is like a highlight reel type of website. If people have only ever watched my videos, they've never seen me die, basically. So if I start talking about like a death or like how I could have played something better, a lot of people are like, all right, just get over it. Come on, move on, move on. But on Twitch, like, that's part of the like, everybody's used to like you being human on Twitch. He's like, I'm gonna fuck up a bunch of times in game. Everyone on Twitch has seen me die a stupid death before. Dude. That Pop wants that guy dead so badly. Oh, I'm playing solos, bro. I totally forgot. Holy shit, you have a Bobcat? Dude, how many Bobcats do you have? Is that a kinetic converter on it too? Oh my god, why are we killing people? Wait, why are we killing people? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, why is there 20 people? The second one of them's like, he's got an orange backpack. It's over.
Alright. Hold on. Before you kill me,
Yeah.
ask me one question.
Yeah.
You guys have been killing everyone?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Here, take my kill.
Oh, fuck yeah. GG's.
GG's. I was confused who you were.
I'm deaf. Dude, we need to get a little bit more famous on this game, so if I even talk in game chat, I just get shot on sight. If I'm talking in your game, just shoot everybody. I might be disguised. Like, I wear the same outfit every time, so you'll know if it's me, but don't listen to me. This is the good goop. Oh my god. Is there more out here? Okay, these guys had amazing loot. That guy said he had a kettle, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm really digging these gas mines too. Yeah, my kettle, this is what it looks like to use this gun and basically hit all headshots. Like, I don't really know what the headshot damage is per shot or like the shots to kill. I think it's like a 6-shot kill to the head, right? This is like a glimpse into the potential of the kettle though. So, yeah, I'll post more like gameplays probably like Thursday, Friday. I still have to decide maybe tomorrow's video is a kettle gameplay. I still want to decide though, like if I'm gonna do the PvP guide, the looting guide. Let's go. Kettle kinetic, I'll try it. Yeah, you use stims when your stamina bar is full because you can top it off and have like infinite stamina for a little bit. Yeah, let's do kinetic kettle. I don't really think it makes a big enough difference though. Yeah, I stream every day, Logan. No, I want to do... Let me know in chat, like, throw out some ideas, because I can record for something later today, or like later tonight. PvP guide would be like a solo PvP guide. I think it needs to be a little bit more in depth than just the firing range though, because there's a lot of things that are like on paper you should do this, but it'd be helpful to get like a bunch of clips of stuff going on. No, I use grenades. I'm just kind of poor right now. I died like 20 times in solo squads earlier. Alright, chat, this is gonna be last raid probably. No, I played so many solo squads today and just lost everything. A video on how to extract during a night raid? Dude, I don't even play night raids, man. I don't think the risk reward is worth it. Like a PvP guide would be like a 45-minute 3-part series. So like I'll probably post a solo PvP guide where it's like basic stuff. Hit headshots, use mines, stuff like that. But then like the full series would be more like how you use barricades effectively, like using a barricade to make a right angle instead of using just a flat barricade. So you can use the sides for cover if you get naded on left or right. But there's a lot of stuff that you can add so much more depth to PvP, and the nice thing about solos is that it's usually just like a gunfight. Like you don't really feel like solos is a hero shooter. Yeah, I record the whole time. It depends. Like, most of the gunfights in this game are determined by... Doesn't matter how good you play with, like, a Rattler. If somebody rushes you with a Venator, you're gonna die. Like, I think it's more fun to use bad guns and perform well with them. But that also means, like, if I do run into a streamer, like, a good player, I'm way more likely to lose a Kettle versus Venator gunfight. Just because the gun's worse. They're different guns. But I think for content's sake, like, this stream is probably more enjoyable just because I'm using other guns and shit. Yeah, I know, like, the arpeggio, dude. These people have used the Venator, like, every day since launch. And everybody will tell you, like, oh, no, the arpeggio sucks. Dude, that gun rips, man. Like, that gun is actually nuts. Yeah, that too, like, the game... Like, I like Arc Raiders, but I don't really like Stella El Toro. And, like, some of these POVs, it's like, do you like the El Toro more than Arc Raiders? Like, what's going on? Like, I still like playing any other map besides Stella because I feel like I'm still playing Arc Raiders. Like, this feels more like an extraction shooter. If you play too much Stella, like... Why is this guy breach... Dude, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's breaching a door that you can just hop out the window. Like, you're getting naded through the window you could have just jumped out of, man. Wait, can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? Judgment free. Instead of breaching that, why didn't you just hop out the window? I'm just gonna plant that seed there. Do what you want with it. Yeah, he's never played the game before. Some asshole streamers bullying people I've never played before. Dude, who asked for kinetic kettle? This thing makes the gun worse, I think. I don't think it makes it better. You did? Yeah, it's good for experimental reasons, but my accuracy is way worse with it. I think I need to become a Seeker Grenade main too. Seeker Grenades, like, for PvPing out in the open, I almost never do what I'm doing right now. Like, venturing outside the damn tower for PvP, but the Seeker Grenades, you don't have to worry about. Yeah. Invisible artifacting. Hey, are you a free kit? Yeah, gas mine's better than jolt mine. I was thinking earlier, so I had the first gameplay, it's from my other VOD, like my stream crashed earlier, so I deleted the VOD, but I was running a Kimbo Rattler with pink stock. So instead of reloading, you just swap to another Rattler that's identical to it. And it was pretty fun. And then I died like 30 seconds later to a third party. If you're rich in this game though, a Kimbo Rattler might be the play. You'll burn resources pretty fast. I feel like the lobbies are also kind of picking up right now. Like the PvP is good. No crying. A lot of people teaming. Out of ammo, true. Let's go underground here. Let's go and send it. Oh, I'm gonna feel bad killing this guy because he's gonna be like, dude, I'm just here for loot. Like, I can just tell if you're breaching this stuff. You gotta be a sweat though. You're looking for spring so you can PvP, man. I know what you're trying to do. Nope.
No, okay, okay. I thought that it was not friendly lobby.
No, 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 no. It might be, but I don't know why I would be in here. Oh my god. What's with all of the medium ammo though? Like, that's a lot of medium ammo for anybody. Let's use it. Let's get on the roof and snipe some people. I know I used my emote wheel to say no. I just have my dialogue muted. I'll turn it up though. Hello. This gun is so insane. Oh, I shouldn't have reloaded it. Forgot the way this works. Yeah, trials would make sense actually. This guy's flashlight is on. You're not gonna cross this opening, are you? Dude, he's getting away. I'll get him. Yeah, like basically each clip is 5 bullets. But if you reload it too early, then you're wasting 5 bullets. I got him.
Wait, hold on. I'm from you.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Nah, you're good.
Have you ever seen one of these?
I'm new. I just started playing.
Oh, this is a Jupiter. It's a legendary sniper rifle.
That shit looks hard.
Thank you. Can you see the blue beam coming out?
Yeah, I saw it when you was that you sniping from the roof?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit.
And then I use this thing to get down.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a grappling hook.
Bro, it looks like you're set.
Yeah, set for life.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, until like 20 days, then I reset. Alright, GG's.
GG's.
Tell him about your business? No, I can't do that to a new player. That guy sounded like he cared to listen to. Hey, this guy's looting the right stuff, though. I'll give him that. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I don't even know why I'm in your lobby. Oh, I'm stuck here for a little bit. Yeah, that actually would have been a good plug. Dude, I'm pretty sure that something happens with matchmaking where like eventually it resets. Like eventually I'm gonna be back at square one, no aggro based matchmaking, and it has to build back up. Oh my god, an arpeggio. Phew!
What's your deal, brother? Fuck. Have fun with the art materials, I guess.
I actually want that arpeggio.
Alright, brother.
GG's.
Fat.
Okay, this is where all the good loot has been hiding, man. Arpeggio 4, but you don't have compensator on it. Híjole. Two-shot the Sentinel. I mean, this is a pretty chill lobby, but it's too chill. This is the type of lobby where you kind of want everybody to team up against you, though. Like, that's ideal, actually. So it's fun for them if they kill you. It's fun for you running away from like 5 people. I'm just gonna shoot this guy in the back of the head while he's in a drawer or something. I got him, I got him, I got him. Have any blueprints? Are you naked? Dude. Are these people real? Hey, there's maybe an AI lobby, man. There's a lot of Rattler 3s, too. Ah, this guy just needs mats. Fuck. Yeah. I'm shooting a guy that doesn't even have a gun in his hand. Who's looting a locker. Going, I got him, I got him, I got him. I got him, I got him, I got him. We can use this as a laser pointer. Not really. I can't feel guilty about it because if the game had proper matchmaking, I'd naturally get in a lobby like this sometimes. "10 minutes left. If I kill anybody now, like, this is when it's a bad thing to do. If it's early raid, like, people are like, oh, I'm just a free kid, like, I just spawned in, they don't lose anything. But now, like, they probably have a full backpack. But it also is like, you don't really feel bad because like somebody's losing progress. You feel bad that the matchmaking algorithm like isn't actually working correctly. Dude, I'm 100% in a friendly lobby. Are you kidding me? I have a Jupiter in my hand, bro. So Oscillator. Hey, if you're back on, I'm down to play like one more solo duo. I was gonna LG on that one. I'll play one more. Like your richest raids in this game are you killing a bunch of PvE players. Yeah, the Jupiter does way more damage than the Osprey. I have played PvE, yeah. I played it for about 15 minutes. And like I'll play a PvE lobby to loot, but I won't PvE, get in PvE queue to like PvE. I accidentally got into PvE queue once when I was going for the Mullen challenge though. So Forgotten, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. No, it's like any gun that I don't use, I'll recycle it regardless. Like I could have sold that if I wanted money, but most guns in here are like high enough duro where I could run it without having to repair it. $60 to 120 damage with headshot. Dude, I think the Jupiter like guarantees you break the shield too, right? Best guns. If you go to my YouTube, Tim, I have like a full weapon tier list and like every single build in the game for every gun. Like how I would build every gun in the game. That's why you keep getting PvE when you go for PvP. Dude, I literally have 6,400 kills, man. So I get more than 10 kills an hour. That's more than 1 kill a minute. Maybe my math is a little bit off, but I only kill players in this game. That's all I do. Like I almost have 1 million raider damage. I'm gonna have 1 million raider damage by tomorrow. So you have above the credit max if you were playing the game before they added a cap to it. Yeah, more like 10 kills an hour. 1 kill every 6 minutes. Which is unreal based on me not playing Stella. No, I was saying I have before. Like I have done that in the past. I have been PvPing for 6.5 hours straight. Like I haven't done a single PvE run today. I've just been shooting people in every raid. No, I recycle like everything I don't use because let's say like the Venator. Since I'm streaming, I don't think it's that fun to watch somebody use a Venator. So I'll recycle these, right? It's not that efficient because it's still a gun you could use. But by doing that, then I give myself mech components. So if I recycle these, then I get basically 7 extended mags and like 2 kettle upgrades. So for content's sake, like that's a super good recycle. Because I'm going to make 2 guns, 3 guns that I'm actually going to use. Versus a gun that like people don't really want to see on stream. Wait, 06, are you on? I'm down to play like one more if you're on. Like a lot of the things that I do in this game, it's purely so like the stream keeps moving and like I'm not looting for a while, then PvPing for a while, then PvEing, and like it's basically just straight PvP with whatever I have. I think Embark should probably add solo duos. I was playing Battlefield and then Warzone before that. I think as it stands right now, there's nobody that's outside of a couple streamers that are actually going to want to play solo versus squads. Like, I'll actually, you know what? I'll play my last raid as a solo squad. I think it's like only for streamers, which is... And it's not even only for streamers because even streamers can't do it. But if it was solo duos, I think a lot of people that are trying to get better at trios would actually want to queue solo duos to get a little bit better by themselves. Yeah, Warzone on keyboard and mouse. Yep. Hey, you know, if you brought that up out of everything, yeah. A more impossible challenge than solo versus squads on this. Time for a yearly movie recommendation, Memento. You should watch Memento. Or Shutter Island. They removed all the events until 5 a.m. tomorrow. To practice PvP? Dude, I think the kettle, like, if you can get good at hitting headshots with the kettle, like, you'll be nasty. But the El Toro is, like, a little bit more expensive, but it's a 2-shot up close to blue shields. So I use V for dodge roll, and then I use X for shoulder swap. You already saw Shutter Island? Yeah, I would watch Memento then. This is the only game I've ever actually used vertical recoil control. And I have like probably 200 hours topside using the kettle. Like this was the only gun I used since launch basically. Like I used the Venator for like a week or two, and then I just straight up used the kettle. And then they nerfed it, so I stopped using it a little bit, but I'm now back on it. I fucking love this thing. My inventory is tab. I use tab for that. Yeah, so like at first, if you're trying to get more comfortable fighting, like there's a lot of clunk to this game. So I would play free kits for a while. Like, play free kits for a whole night. Keep everything that you get. And then after that, you kind of want to bring in like a little bit of better gear. For PvP, even if you have a worse gun than somebody, if you can trade shots and you don't instantly die, having a better heal than the enemy is more important than having a better gun. Like in that scenario. But for practicing PvP, El Toro, like I don't think the El Toro actually makes you better at PvP. You'll have a better outcome of like winning more fights because it's a 2-shot, but in the long run, I don't think it makes you better. And the difference between kettle and Berletta is the kettle can be ran as a single loadout. Berletta for mid range, like you have to have like Renegade, Pharaoh, something like that. No, you're good, Oscillator, don't worry. Berletta's really good in squads, like if your teammates have mid-range pressure, but for solo, you gotta have like Osprey and stuff. Dude, how do you do this with the jump? Okay. Jump and then shoot it? Yeah, they removed all map events until tomorrow. This is also solo trio, so I gotta stop fucking around a little bit. Like I'm down there just snap hooking a wall. It's a kettle with a pretty low fire rate cap. Just like an FYI, it's not really hard to max the fire rate on this thing. Damn, what? I trolled. I misplayed. I misplayed. Fuck, that was such a good lobby, dude. That was probably such a good lobby. Holy, hold on. Yeah, I'm running that back, dude. That gave me some pash. That gave me so much pash. Yeah, there was some potential in that one. Holy shit. Yeah, same. My clicks per second was like around 9 or 10. Maybe like 8, 9, or 10, depending on what the gunfight was. And I just was not losing anything with the kettle. Like, I would beat the El Toro up close. You would beat Anvil. You would beat... Like, you could beat cheaters even that were using like Venator 1. Yeah, Torrente, like, bro, it was such a fun thing. And like, it sucks that cheaters kind of ruined it, because if you're gonna... You can't have a gun that has the potential to be macroed like that. Probably the person that uses the shotgun less. Maybe. That's how I would determine that. My mod is hitting my other mod offline. Híjole. No, I haven't, Steph. Yeah, CQC is just close quarters combat, so like within 10 meters or so. I also think if it's going to be a semi-auto gun that has a slower fire rate than what people are capable of actually clicking at, I think the headshot multiplier should be a little bit higher. Like, I would be okay with where it's at right now with a slightly higher headshot multiplier, just so that the good players that can aim for the head still benefit from using the gun and like have some reason to run the gun even in the worst state. Playing trio, so I'm gonna make an extended mag. Dude, they should have retroactively banned everybody that macroed. That would have been like the coolest thing they could have done. They removed all the events until like 5 AM tomorrow. So another 8 hours until no events. They're resetting the Bird City timer. Because Bird City would only happen like 3 times a day. So if you had a job and you weren't on at like 9 AM or 4 PM, you could never get into a lobby. Yeah, I think with balancing, like what you're saying with the green guns being good, I think the best thing they could do is remove the El Toro, vault the Venator. Like, vault the El Toro and the Venator. I don't care if a shotgun is, like, supposed to be a shotgun. But after a while for weapon variety, like, the same gun, dying to the same gun for, like, 2 months is kind of boring in any game. And then they should add an event that gives you Anvil Splitter Blueprint, so you can craft the Anvil Splitter if you want a shotgun. Like, if you want a no-aim close-range gun, it would be cool if there was like a different option that was also a green gun, so it didn't really cost that much, but then there was like a craft for the Anvil Splitter. And then you'd also have like more variety. Like, you could run Anvil Splitter only and then swap it on and off. You wouldn't have to worry about running an El Toro. And might be like the reason why the anvil is balanced, because you could pull off the anvil splitter and it's a long range gun. But it's a little bit weird that even though it's a legendary, dude, and it's way worse than El Toro. And yeah, like a shotgun for PvE, like there should be actual pellet spread, like birdshot and stuff. And it shouldn't have as much shield pen. Yeah, the arpeggio is so fun, man. Nobody uses that thing. It's actually, it holds up with every other gun in the game right now. Yeah, so I think they should make it so it's impossible to craft or buy. I think it'd be cool to do a couple things. Like make it so no new Venators can be made. So like the only ones that exist are in circulation. I think that'd be kind of sick. But I think they should just remove some guns from the game to force like a little bit more weapon variety. Dude. I'm just friendly. The gas mine's way better for solo squads. Gas mine also has like if somebody shoots it, it still functions as a gas mine. Like they're so slapped on right now. My character's like bugging out on terrain. I think it's a lot easier to not get bored of solos if you're playing and streaming. Oh my god. Dude, this team got pissed on. Oh. Damn. Dude, you guys are not real, man. This is really how you play as a trio? Like, ew, man. Holy fuck, these people are so fucking bad. Like, do they quit if the El Toro gets nerfed? Like, they're so bad. 3 people crouch walked all the way up to third party, man. Oh my god, man. It was 3 Toros is all crouch walking. Like, I don't even believe it, man. Oh my god, dude. That was such a good lobby too, because there was potential for a crazy come up, but I don't know. Like, I hate that the depth of the PvP is like 3 Toros, man. Like 3 people hiding behind that corner. Holy shit. The solo squads, like, it's addictive though. Like, you're gambling on a crazy raid with, like, if played perfectly, you get paid more than like 10 solo raids. But you have to play absolutely perfectly and get like very, very lucky. Like, I love the chance for there to be like a better raid than any solo raid. Nah, draw. I don't really need the Jupiter. Not really. I would go broke trying to craft that thing. Smoke tagging and fuse grenade. Yeah, that doesn't actually work against real people. Like, if I had a smoke, a tagging grenade, and a grenade there, I still would have died. Like, you can't have a setup like that without your hands free. Like, that's why mines are so much better, because it doesn't involve you actually having to like deploy it mid-fight. Yeah, so there's always a gun that needs to be nerfed, but the thing about an extraction shooter is that everything has to be crafted and the resources have to be gathered to craft it. So if you can get to end game really fast, then there's not really like a finite amount of resources to go around. Like, now everybody has a bunch of Venators, and it's nice when there's like a reset that makes everybody poor, because this game is really easy to like re-kit in. It's not hard to get anything in this. So for a game that has like a really easy end game to approach, I think they have to like add variety somehow. Like, it would be really cool if they would just make it so, like what I was saying about vaulting stuff. Like, take out the Venator for a week, and the only Venators that exist are the ones that have already been crafted. Showstopper is kind of expensive too. I think Trailblazer is really good though, because the Trailblazer craft doesn't really use resources that I think you need, like synthetic fuel for it, right? Yeah, gas mines are definitely the most slept on mine. Like 100%. The gas mine is unbelievably strong. The reason being is it drains your stamina. So if somebody's in the gas mine for 2 seconds, they have no stamina. They can't dodge roll away. They can't run away. Their stamina has to recharge once they've left it, and they can't sprint out of it. So they're kind of stuck in like this huge cloud. And even if somebody shoots the gas mine, it still delays the push for like 8 seconds. Because if they were to push through the gas mine, even after deploying it, they're going to get to the other side with 0 stamina. I don't have a buzz cut, but it's really short right now. It's like a 2 and a 3. Yeah, I think vaulting could actually be really good for this game. Right there, I ran through the mine. That means whoever set that is not in the raid anymore. Yeah, I actually don't know how they would do it. You're not gonna make everybody happy, but for the people that are trying to PvP right now, just for like game's replayability's sake, I'd love to not only die to the Venator. Like it really feels like it's the only gun that I die to. Impact grenade it's kind of good. The problem with the impact grenade though versus the trigger grenade is that the impact grenade is in your hand, and to actually act on the damage that you're doing with it, you still have to push. You're not like buying yourself time with it. The thing that makes the trigger grenade so good is that you can throw it at a wall, and then the fuse timer lets you push from point A to point B. So like, let's say there's a guy behind this rock, right? Or like on the side of this rock. If I throw a trigger grenade right there, I hit the explode button, and then I push up. So like I'm causing pressure this entire time I'm pushing up. But with the impact grenade, if I miss the impact grenade on the corner, then that means the person's just gonna peek out and fry me because they're not worried about getting hit still. I don't know if you guys like did Expedition or how many people in chat did Expedition, but that first like 3 days after Expedition when everybody was running like bullshit, like one guy, like you'd have like a Rattler and like a Stitcher and like you'd put one extended mag on, like no compensator. Like all that was so fun when everybody's poor. Like I love that in this game. This is the Shure SM7B. I hear a footstep audio like right next to me. Is it outside or on the roof? I might be on the roof actually. Yeah, it is. See what happens here. Does anybody snap hook off? Yeah, I would actually love to play like a free kit only lobby. Imagine like a scavenger map type where everybody has to go in a free kit. Then you find like a bobcat and some attachments for it, and you know where all the ammo spots are and stuff. Like forced 0 to hero would be really, really fun. Yeah, there's a lot of skill-based stuff in this, like skill-based matchmaking, aggro-based matchmaking, and the existence of aggro-based matchmaking makes the skill-based matchmaking a lot more strict because it's a smaller pool to pull from. I have to wait till this team tries to zipline down. I don't know if they're gonna do it though. It's 2 teams. The kettle is like such a good gun though to track somebody that's gonna go down the zipline in front of you. I think it's the best gun to do it with. Casey, what's up, man? Let's go, dude. Reave is a great example of the fact that a sweat doesn't need to play as a girl with pigtails. I'm pretty sure they're box braids, actually. Sal, I think we're the tier 1, man. Actually, they're box braids. It's a little bit different than pigtails. I know these guys are still on the roof, man. There's so many bodies up there, so they've been looting this whole time. Yeah, I still hear them above me. We're playing solo trios right now. If you're just clicking on the stream, this is the only reason I'm ratting like this. Is there's 3 people above me. It's not just one guy. That does sound like a Tempest, so now the wait is actually worth it. I have a Go XLR, but the mic's just raw. This is what it sounds like. Okay, now they take the zipline down, right? I think what they have to realize now is that they have to bite the bullet, and one of them just has to... 2 of them have to jump off, and one of them has to snap it down to res. That's the only play here. Like, they can't just stand up there forever. They're gonna get chipped at long enough where they don't have any heals left. Some guy's gonna have a trigger net too. I see it in his hand right now too. I see this. Yeah. Oh wait, did they zipline up then? Chat, is this 2 teams? Like 1 team right above me? Hey, do you want to team up on these guys? Hello? Look, you guys have to jump off. I have defibs. I can res you down here. Just jump. I got 1. Oh, you kind of were trapped there. You would have died anyway. Do you have a good gun or something? You have a cool gun? Yo, tell your teammate to just jump. Hey, you can jump now. I have a defib. I don't know if there's a zip line all the way up top. Because if there's a zip line, and these guys don't have to come down this. But if you're the type of squad to like sit on a rooftop like this, you probably brought backup zip lines to get down, right? I need wires so I could build a blaze grenade trap. Kettle 4, these are the best attachments right here. Comp 3, Vert Grip 2, Light Mag 3, Stable Stock 2. Snap hook up, dude, that is a serious distance, man. Wait. Hold on, this is good. Everything is going according to plan here. Got a body out in the open. We'll blitz him. I think these guys finally climbed down. If vert grip is just a feel thing, I think vertical recoil control in every game ever made is a noob trap. Like every single vert grip ever made has been a noob trap. For this game specifically though, I think vertical recoil control on the semi-auto guns feels crazy. Yeah, I shoot better with every gun with a vert grip. Some guy just died? Oh my god. Max win.
Wait, let me tell you a secret.
Finally, man. Alright, fuck it. Nobody's left in this raid. Oh my god. Dude. We gotta go. We have to go. But yeah, they had like the best gear in the game. They were on a zipline too long though. They finally had to come down. That guy had a snap hook in his hand too, man. They didn't have to do that. Yeah, I saw a water droplet on my screen. I thought it was a person. Dude, let's go. Max win solo trios. 18-minute raid too. I spawned in late for that one. Let's go, man. Dude, for a solo trio raid? Come on, man. Yeah, that's literally the best solo trio raid we've had so far since the update. Dude, let's go, bro. All right, let's do a goop review. Il Toro, decent attachments, no wire stock, no blue choke. Bis Venator, Bis Bobcat 4, and Bis Stitcher. Decent. God Tempest, God Toro. Like, we've got a bunch of beautiful guns in here. What are we doing a stable stock 3 on the El Toro though? And we get a snap hook out of that too, and some heals. Let's go, man. 3k or 300 damage too. Oh my god. A goop review, yeah. I can start doing goop reviews now. Post your final raid report and I'll review it. Oh my god, man. Let's go, dude. All right, we gotta end it on that one. I don't think the raids can get any better. Chat, if you guys enjoyed the stream on the YouTube, make sure to drop a like on the VOD. I think tomorrow's video will be a kettle video though. We had a couple like really good solo trio moments today. So yeah, tomorrow's video is gonna be kettle. Wednesday's stream is gonna be duos with Stone Mountain. I haven't played duos on this game, so it'll probably be like one of the first I've played duos once or twice, but it's gonna be the first like full duos stream. So that's gonna be on Wednesday. And then tomorrow, I'll be live tomorrow in the morning, new video, all that. Thanks for watching though.